All right. We should be coming up right now. Today's video is going to be over ricing the desktop, but more of just making it look pretty. We're going to be doing it in a scripted form. So instead of saying, hey, follow these 100 steps, I'm just going to make one script and we're just going to rice this entire desktop. In past live streams, we did a one setup script to basically install and get every package that we want. This one's more about just once we're on the desktop, how do we make it look good? Because Linux out of the box most times is a little rough around the edges. There's a couple distros like Garuda Linux and some other ones that actually do a pretty good job. But yeah, that's what we're going to do today. 1 second, I got to check my audio because I am running behind today. This morning, I had to get my coffee, which I am a fiend for. And yes, I'm going to check chat. And yeah, everything looks good here. I'm going to stand most of today. Yesterday I sat way too long. Messed me up. Anyway, Chris, you're going to be ricing a DE or a window manager. This is actually going to be KDE that we're going to be ricing, which is probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, desktop environment in Linux. I do need to revisit Titus Awesome again. That was a project I did on GitHub, which was over a window manager, but that's probably going to be another week. I've been kind of live streaming a lot lately, kind of probably taking a couple weeks off of making videos just because I'm a bit burnt out on it, and I just kind of want to hang out for a minute. So that's kind of what I've been doing. I know people consider Secure Boot. Yeah, we've been talking a little bit of Secure Boot in chat. Secure Boot can be very much worth it if you're like on a laptop because it secures a lot of that entry point. Like let's say I steal your laptop and obviously I'm more technically inclined. I can easily break your password, get in and just steal all your documents as well on top of your laptop, which is obviously not ideal for many. So Secure Boot on a laptop with drive encryption is pretty much mandatory in my opinion. I think in today's day and age, you want to make sure that if your hardware is stolen, someone can't get your information off of it, because most times the information on your laptop is worth way more than the actual laptop itself. So always important to do that on a laptop. On a desktop, Secure Boot, I mean, really, if someone breaks in here, I don't care about my information on my computer. I'm more worried about the other stuff. So that's kind of where I'm at. Here, obviously, got security systems and other things in place to where Secure Boot is like an afterthought, if that. So that's my thoughts on Secure Boot. No, Secure Boot doesn't do jack in the real world for someone like hacking in through the internet or anything like that. It's just for the boot process and securing down a system to where someone can't just use live media to reset your password. So that's kind of what that is. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? I do have a little bit, I can tell already. We don't have any, we gotta have some nice subtle ambiance in the background. I absolutely need it. Otherwise it's just dead air. And that, you gotta have something to fill that void. Otherwise, it's just gonna be me babbling. Window manager ricing win probably next month. This month, I know next week we want to do a setup script for Debian, and then probably the week after, I'm probably gonna go to revisit the Windows side of things, specifically Windows 11. I'm hoping they get a lot of their things fixed. I made a video about Windows 11. There's a lot of pushback. I guess there's a lot more Windows fanboys out there than I thought. But there was a lot of pushback about telling people not to upgrade to Windows 11. There was a bug. AMD and Microsoft both came out and said, hey, there's a 15% performance decrease if you have an AMD CPU and you're using Windows 11. Don't use Windows 11, right? That was the whole point. And I knew that up front that we were going to see something like that because every single operating system launch Microsoft's ever done is always filled with tons of bugs. and Windows 11 was no different. So then they were going to patch that. I think it was like on Tuesday when they were going to push out the patch to fix this 15% performance decrease on AMD. They made it worse. So they were supposed to fix this L3 cache issue, and they did patch it. But in typical Microsoft fashion, the patch is broke things that are not meant to be broken, and it made performance worse. So again, in that video, this past video I made, I was telling people don't upgrade, and that's going to be my advice for probably the next 6 months. It takes a while before these things get ironed out. So if you want to be a guinea pig, by all means, but I saw other videos saying, hey, Windows 11's just fine. And I think it was like Theo Joe made one and some other people, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. Use Windows 10 if you're going to use Windows. Or suffer the performance decrease in some of the bugs that it has. And that's, I mean, honestly, it doesn't take a mind reader to tell you, hey, when Windows 12 comes out here in 5 years, we're going to see the same problems. It's just how this industry works. And being in it for 20 years and pretty much all my gray hair is caused by it, I can tell you that it's just one of them things. So the end of Windows rant on past it. I tell you. But hey, yeah, I'm also trying to kind of break up. I know on Wednesday when I did my live stream, I did it later in the day, and I kind of want to hit some of the other time zones. I see some folks from India in here and other folks from around the world. So I try to split it up a little bit. So if someone's working here in the States, they can catch it after the fact or whatnot. I'm probably going to leave these live streams up for at least public for about a month. And then I'll put them into a members section. So I'll try and do like them in, hey, October's live streams will all be public, and then moving into like November. So I'll probably be doing a lot more of these. I'm just trying to figure out how to work well with YouTube so I'm not intruding on any subscribers that subscribe to me and causing problems with their feed, but also not bloating up like my channel page and making look bad. I thought you were a Linux YouTuber. No name. Yeah, so I use Mac, Windows, and Linux. I've been in the IT industry for over 2 decades. I've done pretty much anything you could possibly think of in the infrastructure realm. I've done some DevOps stuff, but for the most part, I'm the guy that comes and sets up everything. So I'll rack and stack entire businesses all the way up to Fortune 500 companies if I'm paid enough. So that's kind of my background. I've done a little bit of everything, and I can do pretty much anything. It's just, YouTube's weird. You gotta kind of, I would love to make just more complex videos. On the live streams, I kind of dive more into the advanced stuff and just kind of answer questions in chat. But it's, when you're making YouTube videos, you have to, it's such a weird industry, and I started it more as I was one of those guys that would watch other YouTubers, and I'd be like, gosh, this guy doesn't know anything, blah blah blah, or it was just produced incorrectly, and I'd be like, I can do a better job. And then, instead of just sitting there, I was like, hey, put up or shut up. And that's why at the end of 2018, I was like, all right, how hard can it be to make a YouTube video? The answer is it's pretty damn hard, actually. So I've gained a lot of respect for a lot of other YouTubers out there, just because it is a lot harder to take your knowledge and put it on video and have it consumed and understood by many. And a lot of times you don't get you get misunderstood quite a bit, and it's just like, kind of goes with the territory. But also, yeah, that's one of the big things. Let's see if anything else here I'm missing. Use Intel then. Intel does have a lot less performance issues. It does jive a lot better with Windows 11. That's a good point. Which Windows and Intel have always kind of been buddies in that regard. But AMD and Windows will get it sorted out. I couldn't imagine it taking longer than a month. What distro are you using? Right now I'm using KDE Vanilla Arch, but I also use on my laptop. I did a video on the laptop, which is a Kubuntu Focus, and I'm still rocking that thing, man. I haven't really even done anything to it. I've just been put all my programs on it, and it just works. So I love it. Ansible or Terraform? That's actually the second time I've gotten that question. I don't know if they're really the same product line, so to speak. I haven't used Terraform. I have used Ansible, like Ansible playbooks, and Ansible's great. I have nothing but great things to say about Ansible. But yeah, I'm not an expert in either one. Just enough to kind of dip my toe in the water, so to speak. But can you code? I can't really code per se. I took 3 or 4 years of coding in my late high school years, and I think even did a class or two in college, but it was more... I was a computer science major, but obviously I dropped out like my first year of college. I just thought it was a waste of time. So it worked out for me. So I'm one of those dropouts that decided to just go right into the industry. And I was fortunate enough to get a entry-level position and go from there. Anime gamer Chris be like, I do everything because currently there's nobody else who's doing a good job. You know, that can be said for a lot of industries right now. I'm doing a lot of house stuff right now. Like I just tinted a lot of my house windows, which I know that sounds a little crazy, but mainly because it's hard to find people that will do a good job. And I was just like, okay. And then if you take pride in whatever it is you do and you're an expert in, or maybe you just want to learn a new trade, man, right now you could make a killing, because it's hard to find good people just in every vertical. Can Arch be a daily driver? Yeah, absolutely. Arch, no problem doing a daily driver. I've done Arch as a daily driver for 6 months to a year, I think, in spurts, and then I need to make a video about something else, and I end up wiping it out. So that's not a worry at all. Yeah, so I have started streaming at like 8, mainly because I realized when I'm still not full time, I still have my day job, but I did hire somebody for that, and he's been great. I've really enjoyed having somebody come in and kind of teach them the ropes and anything that he might need. But you know, hopefully I get to be able to transition out here in a couple months after I kind of teach him everything we have in that environment. And then once he's good, then it's up to the business owners whenever they want to phase me out, or if they just want to keep me on as a consultant. I'm good with either. So eventually I'll get there, and I can't wait. I can't wait for that. But I have been streaming earlier just because the first couple hours in the day, I've realized all these years I've been paid for the 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. to probably 10 or 11, almost lunchtime. I would say I'm pretty worthless. Like, my brain really doesn't turn on. It's just muscle memory at that point. So I think a lot of times I'd come into work, get my coffee, chat for a little bit, sit down at my desk, and then just kind of zone out for like an hour or two. I am that Office Space meme, man. That's funny. Should we upgrade to Windows 11 for better gaming? No, you're not going to get better gaming in Windows 11. That's silly. That's just silly. It's not like they did any optimizations to the kernel. If anything, you got at least 10, 15 more processes. You lose about half a gig of memory. You're going to get worse performance. It's just how much worse performance. In some systems, it's only going to be 1 or 2%, if that. It's going to be very negligible, and you're going to get a prettier UI, because I do like Windows 11's UI. But better performance? No. That's not a thing. You are making a Linux ricer? Yeah, so I'm gonna be ricing the desktop here. We should have a good time. Yeah, TPM, you can actually emulate TPM in a virtual machine as well. So like when I did my comparison of stock installs between 10 and 11, I actually emulated TPM and secure boot so I could install Windows 11 on a virtual machine. I don't think it'll be too long before we see a lot of people modify things in Windows and fix a lot of the problems that we're having. Just give it a second. Should we oh, please don't use Windows 7. No, Windows 7 is not secure, man. A script kiddie could hack you using Metasploit in like, I don't know, 60 seconds. Windows 7 is not. That's not a thing. That's not a thing either. Just use Windows 10 if you're going to use Windows. Or use Linux. I don't care which, but you need to make up your mind on that one. Staying on 7 is not an option. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to Windows UI, they've always run into inconsistency problems because you had Metro from Windows 8 and some of the settings menus that kind of came over. I was really happy that they redid the settings menu in Windows 11. I think the new settings menu is considerably better, but there's still some inconsistencies here and there between some of the UI design, and that's just Windows in general, because, I mean, I pull up a lot of the Windows 7 utilities, like old school control panel, which is control from the run prompt, or the networking manager. I've never liked Windows 10's networking manager. Obviously, Windows 11's no different. So I always use ncpa.cpl from the run command to pull up that old control panel thing. So, I mean, I have every single portion of Windows memorized as far as pulling up whatever it is. If you want the system properties from Windows 7, sysdm.cpl. I mean, you got all these different ones that you can pull up because it's all there. It's all there. So you always have a little UI inconsistencies. Yeah, Windows 8, I don't even view it as an option, mainly because AMD doesn't even supporting the drivers. So unless you're running really old hardware, it's not good. Not good to use. And I'm more of an AMD guy. I hate Intel. It's just, I mean, Intel's not bad per se for performance. It's just, I had a real bad experience with Intel. I think it was 2017 or so, or 16, and my Intel, it was actually before Ryzen, so it would have been probably 2015 actually. And I remember my motherboard had an issue, and then I had to get a new motherboard, but because that chipset was out, I couldn't get that same board in, and they didn't even sell that type of board, or I'd have to special order it and it'd be like a month. And I ended up having to buy a whole new processor and a motherboard just because it's never backwards compatible with Intel. And I was like, I can't justify it. So that's why I'm more of an AMD guy, is because Intel always changes out and forces everybody to use a new motherboard with every single new generation. And I'm just like, ugh. I think there's a couple exceptions to that rule. I think it was what, Coffee Lake and Skylake, or I can't remember what it was, but one of them, they actually did allow some backwards compatibility, but I think it's because they just rebranded the same chip. Yeah, VBS, I think the new virtualization service in Windows 11, a lot of people were saying to disable that security, and I don't think we're seeing any performance drops directly related to it, or a lot of them aren't related to it. So I would probably hold off on that. I haven't like changed my script around. I wanted to kind of leave Windows 11 for at least a month and then come back in and look at all the data and then say, okay, this is causing performance. I can disable this service and then start cleaning things up. But usually I kind of let it just sit for a good month after release before doing any kind of optimizations. Is there any risk of doing a single GPU pass-through? I would say single GPU pass through. I haven't really done it, and it's pretty complex to do when you only have one GPU to pass through to a VM. Because what happens if you pass that through, you have to basically, you're stuck in that VM, and you have to shut that VM down to get your graphics going back on your main box. So that's not a really good solution to me. If you're gonna do that, why not just dual boot? That's my opinion on it. If you want to do legit PCI pass-through, there's some benefits there, though. Yeah, I'll probably do some kind of cheat sheet once I dive into that a little more. Yeah, so today is going to be just going on the desktop and then making it look beautiful. And we'll be scripting that whole thing. So you're not going to have to do 30 different setup scripts. It's just going to toss everything in there. Obviously, I'm going to probably customize it to how I like my desktop with all my hotkeys. And that's probably going to be, some people are like, probably use some of the stock hotkeys. So you might fork the script after I'm done with it and say, okay, I want these hotkeys for me, which is totally okay. Hope you understand the German article I sent with VBS and the 15% AMD thing. Yeah, sign in. Like I said, I'm not going to really touch a lot of Windows 11 stuff until those initial bugs get worked out. Why even bother with it? Except maybe to make a YouTube video. It'll definitely get clicks right now. Do you recommend Windows 10 LTSC instead of debloating Windows 10 Pro? Depends on the type of user you are. If you're a hardcore gamer, no, because you're going to miss the Microsoft Store. You're going to miss a lot of the gaming that revolves around the built-in Microsoft accounts and things like that. So you're gonna want Windows 10 Pro compared to LTSC. How many hours today? I don't know, probably 5 or 6 hours streaming. We'll see. I'm just gonna keep going. It'll be a new script in the current GitHub project because it'll be more of a continuation of ricing. However, you could use this ricing script in Debian. I think most of these are going to be RC files in the config folder, so not too bad. How's the news mascot? He ran away last night. I didn't take him down or anything, and the spider ran away, so we don't have the spider anymore. He was massive though. Man, he bit me, I'd probably turn into Spider-Man. Do you suggest Arch or machine learning and stuff? I think Arch is really good for learning Linux. It forces you to learn a lot of the components of it, which is good. But a lot of people don't want to set up to learn Linux, and Arch isn't good for that user. For the complete noob that just kind of wants to use their computer, probably not their thing. All right, let's see what we got. I'm gonna grab my headset here just to make sure. I probably should have checked my audio earlier than this, but let's see how everything sounds. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Sweet. Well, let's do this. I think we can move this up. All right, let's go to desktop. Here we go. So this is actually one of the things, like after I got off the stream last night, I was checking pull requests this morning for Archmatic. Someone had really cool little addition to it. A lot of people obviously are overseas, not in the US, don't want US mirrors. Somebody created this little script that'll go ahead and pull the actual country of origin. So it actually sets the ISO variable here to whatever country you're in. So that's pretty legit. I dig that. I dig that completely. Oh, I love it. What did I do with the cord headset? The corded headset I have inside. If the cats hadn't chewed it up. Damn cats. They are always getting into stuff. But this is a cool little addition that we did to yesterday's script as well. We'll probably just go ahead and pull origin. I did a couple commits, one merge, and then I had a couple little cleanups from yesterday. Here is our, just close that. Here is our desktop. Let's go ahead and launch our VM from yesterday. I still need to clean up some things, but we'll get to it. We're just gonna open this guy up. Little weird bug in KVM there, but oh well. Yeah, just seeing if I can get some of the, I did get a good email last night about someone like, hey, can you increase the font size? Yes. Yes, we can. All right, let's first probably get, let's fix the resolution here. Oh, actually, I probably could keep this resolution, but nah, let's fix it real quick. Terminator. Oh, I wonder what's going on with that. Probably Powerline fonts probably not installed. Let's see. Yes. Powerline fonts. In Debian, I think this was fonts dash Powerline. It's like the opposite way. Oh, no, they're installed. Wonder what happened with that. Let's go. Do I have gedit installed? No. I have Kate, though. Let's take a peek at our home folder and just a bash RC. I'm just seeing if there's anything wrong so we can fix this prompt real quick. Might have missed a package. Yeah, I don't see anything there. What could be that? Probably a nerd font or possibly some other font that's actually causing problems. Let's install Meslo fonts maybe. Yeah, I mean, so the VM, I like kind of doing the initial setup in a VM and then putting it on bare metal. I have on this main box back here a bunch of hop swap bays, so I can do almost everything. If I was doing a video, I would always do it on bare metal because that's what you're going to experience as the end user. But VMs are really good for setup purposes just because you get to kind of experience everything. And then if I'm changing like a script or a project, if I discover a bug, I can just flip right over to, just go, okay, let me go over to here. Let's change that around and then be like, okay, I got that in. Now let's go back to the and then continue your work. So then once you have everything more polished, then you put it on bare metal and kind of test everything. So yesterday when we were doing the install of this using a script, I think we did it about 15 minutes on this VM. I think we should, once we put it to bare metal, it should be under 10 minutes. As long as a lot of that wasn't bottlenecked from the internet connection. But a good thing to note. Oh yeah, runner duck about the Unix. I can't even say the second word because I got demonetized on one of my videos where I was like, hey, check out this subreddit. It has a lot of great Linux desktops, but they just straight up demonetized the entire video because of it. So I won't even mention the subreddit anymore because I get demonetized anytime I do. That's how ridiculous it is, but just good to know. But yes, they should totally change that subreddit. But that's just how Reddit works. Like you look at a lot of the wallpaper subreddits, almost all of them have that word in there too. Just feel like we're devolving as a society. But oh well, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. All right, why is that showing? What are we missing here? Let me just copy that. Let's take a peek. I know we're missing a package on that. Instead of symbol. There aren't any great matches. I wonder what we're missing. Maybe someone in chat knows on that. I do not know why it's not showing that. Oh, you know what? I do know. Never mind. Popped in my head just now. It is... Where are you? System font. This is what's going on. Power line. You need to put the power line as the regular. Let's see, where's the power line fonts? Is it power line symbols? I don't think it's symbols though. I don't think that's gonna do it. Let's quit out and see. Huh. I swear that's probably it though. Probably Meslio nerd font will get this fixed. Which I don't think I have that font in here. I love the Meslio fonts from Nerd Fonts. Let's see what the Arch. We might have something in the AUR we can look up. Meslo nerd fonts dash Meslo right there, or TTF Meslo. Let's see when the last update was on this guy. 2020, that's not bad. Just checking to see which one of these packages I want to use. 2020 again. TTF Meslow. And then this one, which, meh, I'm out on that. But let's change. Yeah, let's go TTF Meslow, I think. Although the most popular one is this one right here. I don't think it really matters, to be honest with you. And I need to change this resolution. It's driving me crazy. But first, let's fix this. Hey, Zero Linux is back in chat. Oh, I did see that too, by the way. We're going to probably grab that script that you have for the KDE Rising. I'm going to take a peek at that. Your Amazon link in the description is broken. Yeah, so I need to change all my description links. I'm like failing as a YouTuber because I forgot to like monetize all my stuff and I ripped out all my affiliate links. So I'll get it fixed eventually. Just lately I've been like, I don't care. I know. It's like ultimate lazy. I'm like, I'd rather just fix something. Which is terrible. But yes, I will eventually get my links and affiliates working again. Let's go Meslow. Let's go ahead and relaunch the Terminator. And it should have that font now. Go profiles. Meslow. Yes. There we go. We got the medium, the large. Let's go with that. Go with like a 18 font. Yeah. Like that. And this one will also fix up with about a 16 font. So then everybody can see what I'm doing. Close that. Relaunch. Ah, it's still weird. What is causing that? Very odd. I'll go ahead and fix some of this stuff though. We're gonna hide the title bar. Go background, give it a little transparency, make that a little bit prettier. Can we have a dark theme? The white is killing me. Yes. We'll switch it to Breeze Dark for now. We'll probably change this up a little bit. Let's go Breeze Dark, apply. You need to come back? Okay. There you go. So you're not, I'm not blinding you. Yeah, everyone's like dark theme, dark theme. We'll make a script. So every change we're making right now, it gets put into what's called an RC file. So if we look at the .config file from the home folder, everything in here, every program typically has an RC file. Here is the Terminator RC file. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to export that config file with all my stuff into it, and then we'll get it going, which is pretty awesome. I do want to fix the Meslow package, which I need to add that to our base package, which I'm going to put right in. Oh, actually, I think that was AUR file. So let's go TTF Meslo. Now I think that's good. Nerd font package. Now let's take a look at what's causing that as well. And I think I have this. I made a video about how to make your terminal great. Sometimes I actually revert back to my old videos just because I'm like, oh, how did I do that again? So this is just fonts power line, which I did. All right, so I guess I'm not missing a dependency there. Yeah, Wayland and Xorg, I still default back to Xorg just because Wayland doesn't play nice with some things just yet. But a lot of people have been saying, hey, Wayland's the future, Xorg's just like this old legacy thing, which is true. It's just Wayland sucks. Sorry, not sorry, but it still is pretty crappy compared to Xorg. Just for compatibility purposes. Eventually, it'll probably get there. I just don't know if that eventually is 10 years or 1 year. It's probably somewhere in between. It's probably going to be like 4 or 5 years before it really is the standard. Eventually, Xorg will get put out to pasture, so to speak. Yeah, like GNOME runs best on Wayland. That's true. GNOME's probably done the most for Wayland, and I think that revolves around a lot of, I think Fedora was one of the first ones to adopt Wayland for the default display renderer in their distribution. And if you're not familiar with Fedora, that actually runs on GNOME. So that doesn't surprise me at all. A lot of times, though, I'm still going in and modifying it to switch it back to Xorg. I love X11 and a lot of those shenanigans. Will you use Wayland if it? Yeah, of course. Like, there's never anything that I'm like hard set on. I always tell people I just use whatever's best at the time. I don't care what the package is. I don't care the politics behind whatever it is. I mean, I just use whatever's the best tool for the job. I'm very analytical in that regard. So there's never anything I'm like, I have to use this. Like, a lot of people look at like me using Brave browser. I just use it because I don't want to switch right now. And honestly, I hate every single web browser in existence. There's not one that I'm like, this is great. I think web browsers are like the most missed opportunity for so many, just because it's hard to do it correctly, and there's such a monopoly in the space right now that you can't really, it's hard to make a good web browser. So all we have is a bunch of crap. I still use Terminator even though it's depreciated. I just like the setup of it. I don't know, I'm weird. I know everybody else likes Alacritty or Alacrity. Still waking up. Do Linux gamers use AMD instead? Yes. If you're a true Linux gamer, you're not using AMD. Or you're not using NVIDIA. NVIDIA is just, ugh. It's soul crushing. That's what NVIDIA is on Linux. It sucks. It's hard to use custom kernels. You have to have custom drivers. I mean, it's just, kill me now. That's kind of like how NVIDIA is with Linux. It does work, and yes, you can stick to specific packages and distributions, and it's fine. It's just, it's so janky. Setting up NVIDIA with Linux because you have to do modules and tack that on, it feels like installing drivers back in Windows XP. That's what it feels like on Linux. You can do it, and it's fine and it works, but the AMD experience is so much better. It feels more like when you're using AMD, a superior experience to Windows. And that's kind of where I want to get to, right? That's where we all want to get to, is we want a superior thing to Windows, and really AMD provides that, where it just works right out of the box. Oh, you get an update for your system? Guess what? It just upgraded your video drivers as well, because you're not using Windows video drivers. It just all is baked in, and it's glorious. NVIDIA, on the other hand, you got all these giant like proprietary blobs, and they're just, it's just terrible. It's a terrible implementation. So if you're really serious about doing this Linux thing, you can use NVIDIA, but you're going to have a hell of a lot better time on AMD. Just my 2 cents. Oh man, that's good to hear, Hikari. Fairphone 4. That's the modular phone, isn't it? I don't even think we can get that over here in the States. I remember looking at it, and I was trying to get one, and then I was just like, oh well. And I think I ordered something else. The last phone review I did was the Vola phone. It was a German-made phone that had Ubuntu Touch and a de-Android or a de-Googled Android. It was kind of cool. My daughter uses that phone now, mainly to play games and stuff. Yeah, the Fairphone's cool. All right, let me see what we got here. I gotta fix this prompt. It's driving me batty. I guess we could switch it over to ZSH, but I don't really want to. A lot of people don't like ZSH. Even though I do. I mean, I honestly, I don't care between Bash or ZSH. What is causing that? All right, let's just do a yay s QE grep QEMU. Oh man, what is the QEMU agent for Arch? I rarely ever virtualize Arch. QEMU. Oh, guest agent. Okay, easy enough. I don't think the package really changed that much. Let's get a little better performance here, shall we? All right, we're gonna shut this bad boy down. Shut down. Right now, I'm just gonna improve the virtual machine, and then we'll move on from there. I think we'll do. Is that it? Spice agent? I feel like that's not it though. Let's see. Where is that agent that I'm looking for? Wasn't this, was it? No. Serial? No. It had to be channel, right? I'm looking for, oh, here we go. QEMU guest agent. I was like, all right, I know it's not that. There we are. Still waking up. Oh no, we already have the guest agent. Never mind. I'm such a goob. It's right there. So Now if we go here, we should... What this does with the guest agent, we can leave it on the actual image too, just in case someone virtualizes it. Just makes things work a little bit better. And if we look at like the performance graphs, it'll actually start reading some of like the disk IO and memory usage once that is enabled. Which, let's take a look and make sure that that service starts. Oh yeah, let's check console. That's a good question. And see if... So I saw someone in the chat mention try console and see if same issues there. Yes, it is. It's a good troubleshooting tip. Try another terminal just to see if it was something with some old code in Terminator. But it is something with that bash script, it looks like. Can you release a Win 1709? There's actually, if you're looking for a 1709 Win 10, which is my favorite version of Windows 10, by the way, there's actually a one, I think, on Major Geeks where it's a complete minimal ISO. So if you're looking for that, you can do that, but you're probably going to have to disable updates after you install it, just because, yeah, you need the Powerline font. I already have the Powerline font installed, but if we switch profile or edit current profile, let's see what the font is for this. Appearance. Color screen and font. If we look, there should be a Powerline font. I've never even set the font in. Oh wait, here it is. Let's go Powerline. Where's Powerline? Powerline symbols? That does not look like it fixed it. There's that. Hack. Powerline symbol. I feel like we're missing a Powerline. I think we grabbed the wrong Powerline package. That's what I think happened. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Arch. So we have Powerline here. Add the following. That should be in that fancy bash RC we have. If we look and just do like a Kate bash RC. You gonna do anything here? No, apparently not. All right, whatever. I think we have that in our recent. If we look for that, yeah, Tech Hut popped in. What's up, Tech Hut? I'm on a little bit of a roll on the streams. I'm just gonna stream. I'm just gonna stream for like the next month instead of making videos. I know that's like I'm good luck monetizing that, but I don't know. I'm just kind of sick of making videos right now. It's okay. It goes in waves. It's just goes with the territory. Figure I'd just pop in here and say what's up to everybody. I enjoy the interaction a lot better. That, and I can work on some projects while I do it. Some project I've been meaning to get out. All right, Powerline. That's interesting. There's a lot of Powerline shells. Can you sort by popularity? Let's see. Powerline fonts get. Oh my ZSH. popularity. Let's go popularity and see what the most popular is. Did not think that would be the top. Eh. Yeah, better to go with the nerd font patch, probably. I just hate nerd fonts, a lot of the nerd font installers and stuff, because it's so heavy. Ubuntu mono font works good with it. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Hikari. Let's I mean, that's what I thought. I thought Meslio nerd font would work pretty well with it as well. But I was wrong. Ubuntu font. Let's see what the package is for Ubuntu font. TTF Ubuntu probably. Sort by popularity. Nerd fonts dash Ubuntu dash mono. Okay. It's a patched Ubuntu font for the nerd fonts. So let's try that. We'll just do a yay s nerd fonts. Ubuntu dash mono. Let's try it out. Let's see if that works for us. So then if we look at the profile, come back to appearance, switch to Ubuntu, right? Ah, it doesn't have it. Whatever. Let's close, reopen. Let's just go preferences, profiles. In this one, we're going to go Ubuntu. Nerd font mono, probably. Select and apply that. Still, I don't think that's going to work. Man, there's something I'm missing here. Yeah. Still no bueno. We can try it in console as well, just be completely there, but Ubuntu nerd font, regular. You can see it still. I think it's something with that. When I pasted that in, I think I messed up the bash RC. I almost guarantee you there's something up with my bash RC that's causing this user E whatever. Let's go user E. Yeah, it's got to be a funky bash RC setting in here. Somewhere it didn't like what I did. I think, let's go to the start here. So it sources that, just adds local.bin to the path. Everything else looks right. I don't see anything in here that would be a red flag or cause heartache. All right, PS1 sets the console from bash RC. Let's see. Look at me reading chat. I'm already ahead of the game, guys. I never read chat. Usually I look down and then I usually see someone like spamming the exact same thing, or 10 people spamming it. Let's go. PS1. All right. Next. All right. So here is the PS1. Separator 1 is what is problematic, right? So if we look, it's user, separator 1, host, separator 2, and then separator 3. So what are those declared? The separator is probably what we need to look at. So let's take a peek at separator. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Rator. All right. Separator formats. TSFC. Background plus color. So it's got to be that local triangle. Man. I don't know why this is giving us such a headache for something so silly. That's all computer problems are, though. It's always the small stuff that takes forever to fix. The big stuff is just so big that you're like, okay, I need to get this fixed. But the small things like this can just drive you mad. That's every computer problem, no matter where you're at. Yeah, I guess I could remove the separators completely, but then it's going to make my prompt look a little funky. You know, I bet did it. All right, check this out. I got an idea. I think all this is fine, but let's here's what I think it is, guys. You're gonna laugh. I think I set all these variables manually. Let's just go remove asterisk. Remove bash asterisk from here, right? Let's exit. Let's relaunch. This is going to just kind of clear out all of our stuff. Anytime you run into a problem, just start it out. So then we're back to a regular prompt. Terminator. I think when we created the prompt, I think we made a boo-boo. Or I made a boo-boo, I should say. So now if I pull in that fancy RC from... Actually, I think we can just do it from the prompt itself. And before I do that, I want to increase my size here. Where are you at? Let's go settings. Display and monitor. We can keep the display more 4:3. I just want a little bit more. Let's just go 1400. Okay. Yeah, maybe not. $1080p, what's that look like? Yeah. Oh, weird. Okay, it's just bouncing back. Let's see. Do we have... We need to check the QEMU guest agent. Loaded in... okay. I'm going to fix this, and then I'm going to come back to it. Now we're running. Now, still disabled. Power this off. Oops, not a force off. Oh well, whatever. Still don't have that going, but oh well. Let's see if we can't change our settings now. Just pipe that in and let's go display. Now let's apply. Why is this not liking me? Sir, auto connect toolbar, scale display. Always. And then maybe I need to add a display here on my Spice. VD agent. What is that? Yeah, I'm known for just, you know, anytime I see something like, don't do this, I'm like, what happens if we do it though? Video QXL. Thank you. That's what I needed. This is Spice, but video. It is on, yeah, it's video QXL. We already have that. So that's right. I don't know if changing that to Vert IO might be the way to go. Again, more of a virtual machine setting, so I don't really care. Spice video driver agent. What is that package in Arch? Arch. Arch Wiki. I will say Arch Wiki is probably my favorite wiki of all time. So we got QXL and Spice. That's good. High performance. So we need the QXL and box DRM kernel modules to get decent performance. Well, that's cool. How do you do that? Spice VDA agent. Okay. I was just waiting for chat to come up with a solution. There we go. One more reboot. Here we go. Yeah, I do need an energy drink. I like I said, I don't do well in the mornings. So like all my live streams that start real early, like this one was, well, I say real early, but early. This one was like around 8 a.m. is when I started. And I'm not a morning person at all. I can stay up for a long, long time, but I cannot function very well in the morning. I guess just some people are morning folks, and some people are like night owls, and I am squarely in the night owl camp. But as I get older, it's a little easier to wake up in the morning. I'll say that much. All right, so let's go 1080, apply. All right, well, I'm out of coffee. I will be right back with that. Well, I tell you, I think we need to enable that Spice agent, that Spice VDA agent. It's probably like a in system control somewhere. Spice probably, or Spice VDA agent. List. Let's go units. All right. And then what do we got? Unit files. And then let's just grab Spice. Oh, a Spice dash VDA agent D. Okay. Spice VDA D. It is active and running. Well. Just did not like that. All right, I'm gonna fix that and then get coffee. Or maybe I should get coffee first. So I haven't been able to solve anything this morning. That's how it goes some days, though. Some days it's just like boom, 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 and then other days it's, does not. VertIO 3D 0 says, all right. So if it's a VertIO 3D, let's go ahead and shut this down. I think switching from like QXL to VertIO should get it there. Is that down? Yeah, not running anymore. Let's just change that. 3D. That was weird. It was like halfway checked. So now VertIO, let's play that. OpenGL is not available. What? Device. Did not like that. All right, I'm getting coffee. I'll be right back. I will pay attention to chat. If you come up with a solution, we'll do that. If not, we'll figure something out. All right. Let's see what we got. We'll go with a water, or somewhat of a water. I'm not going to go with another coffee. I don't want to get the jitters. Helps if you read. Hey! Woo! See? Just needed to walk away for a minute. We got there. Finally. What are we? We're only like an hour in. Oh god, we're an hour 15 in. Although I don't think we don't have a view here. Just have a little black screen. That's probably not good. Let's give it a minute. Is there such a thing as too much coffee? For me, there is. I won't go to bed if I have like a strict cutoff at like probably 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I just can't have any caffeine. I'm one of those people. Close Vert Manager. All right, let's give that. Let's just close all that. Let's just start from scratch here. Run, open. I don't think that setting's gonna work. I mean, I guess we don't really need a crazy display. I don't tell you. Probably just resizing the VM window itself would have solved the resolution problem. Yeah, probably. Oh well. Let's just go from vert.io. Let's go back to QXL. We'll just start that up. It does seem bigger for whatever reason. Let's try and change the resolution and see. That'd be funny if just changing that spice thing to OpenGL would have done it. I don't think so though. But you never know. Let's give it a whirl at like 1080p. Yeah. Kind of worked for a second. All right. What's the compositor here? Try full screen VM now. Sure. It could be just going full screen VM for this display. That can do it. Yeah. Frederick, thanks so much for the super chat, man. Now, I did see somebody mentioned yesterday about it. Let's just discard that. Yesterday, someone mentioned about KDE being bloated compared to XFCE. Now, I think Kubuntu and some other ones have a little bit more weight to the actual distro and a little more utility, but they are a little bit bloated. If we look here at like a NeoFetch, this one's not very bloated though. 656 megs. I think XFCE comes in just a little bit under it, but I mean, you're kind of splitting hairs at this point. Almost all of these DEs take up almost zero memory. All right, let's try that. Let's see if we can't get something solved today on today's stream. Turn off the VM. Go to Spice. Let's go vert.io, GD, acceleration, Spice. Turn on the Spice listen port. You can't use OpenGL with Spice, so doing this, that does not work. OpenGL only works with vert.io graphics and 3D accelerated enabled, so you can't do that. Listen type has to be none. Specifically states that. Disable K-string. Let's see. Nope. All right. Certain maybe another video hardware here that we could look at. Channel. We got Spice. Spice Agent. Nah, it's just the same one. No, I'm just waking up, not exhausted. The other way. That's where I'm at right now. I'm just on the other end of the spectrum. I don't do well in the mornings a lot of times. A lot of France in the house. Represent. Linux experiment. Yeah, I mean, it's just sometimes I just like to try something different here. It's fine. We'll just use QXL. It's not like the end of the world here. We can just switch this back to there, disable OpenGL, start this guy back up. So one thing we're gonna need to change here. I do want to fix this guy. Let's change this up. Mess low, that's good. It's crazy annoying. You know what we might do, guys? Let's just reinstall it on bare metal. Oh, no, then I can't edit my script in real time. As we do it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this isn't a script at all. What we're doing is setting the RC file, so eventually we can put that in a script and then just kind of push out all our changes. Now resize the display window, huh? Let's see. First, let's look here. Oh, well. That was an easy fix. Oh, man, it is still early. Well, there you go. Everyone's like yelling at me for disabling K-screen. What the hell is K-screen? We're gonna do a cat. What is that? Bash RC. I think there's Bash RC in here. Copy. Bash RC to home folder. And then let's relaunch and see what happens. If it just gives me the same one, I'm just gonna be like, forget it. Yeah, it does the same prompt. Oh, good night. Yeah, we could do sweet theme, do a little sweet action. So great. All right, let's move on to setting this up. I'll just delete Bash RC. And we will move to ZSH. I was moving back to Bash RC, but some of it I'm just like, it's not really that big a deal. I think I moved to Bash RC for this one just because I wanted something a little bit better on that. But for whatever reason, the fonts are just messing with me. I want to do like an install of nerd fonts just to see what happens, but it's probably not worth it. Try Fish. I haven't even used Fish. I do like ZSH though. We'll do that. Let's add that to our script real fast. We'll grab ZSH. And I even have a ZSH on christitus.com/ZSH. See how I set that up. So we have ZSH, syntax highlighting, auto jump, auto suggestions. So we have that. So we would probably want to touch that into our AUR. Now let's grab all these files. Let's see which ones are in the AUR and which ones are not. ZSH obviously is in Pac-Man. Auto jump, which one's that in? Auto jump's not there. ZSH completion. What do we got? Syntax highlighting and auto suggestions. I think ZSH auto suggestions is in the Pac-Man. Let's go auto suggestions. Yeah. So that's there. And then the last one was syntax highlighting. I'm almost sure that's the AUR though. Syntax highlighting. No, that is also there. So auto jump's the only thing coming from the AUR. All right, let's go ahead and grab these two things. Auto suggestions and then auto jump. And then we're going to change our shell to ZSH. But first, but wait, here we go. Let's come back here and add ZSH. Oh no, this is auto jump. Auto jump. And then the base packages, we'll add all of our ZSH down here. ZSH. ZSH syntax. Highlighting. And then finally ZSH auto suggestions. I think those were all the packages. Just making sure. Yeah, auto suggestions and syntax highlighting, all done. All right, so that's all finished. Now we just change our shell to bin ZSH. Oops. User bin ZSH shell changed, and make sure we're on Meslio. Oh, before we do that, we need to make sure we have power level 10K in here as well, and I'm gonna want that. So we're gonna do a git clone. And you'll see what I'm doing here. If you haven't seen me set up ZSH before, it's just gonna make this prompt look like a billion times better. We're gonna do a symbolic link to ZSH as well, which will be ZSH to, or actually, I think it's the source and then the destination. So it'll be home, ZSH, ZSHRC, and then we just want to do that to our home folder /.zsh. So now when we exit, wait, we still need to clone. Can't type today. Was it source and then destination? 1 second, I gotta change my buffer as well. It's driving me crazy. Let's just add 5,000 lines for that. Target and then the link. I did it backwards. So So we're gonna do link -s. Just pre-configure SSH, simple. How do you guys configure SSH? Let's see. Or ZSH. SSH, I'm not remoting in. All right, we'll do destinations first, which is ZSHRC, and then we're just coming from ZSHRC. File exists. Oh. Whatever. So this is actually configuring all of ZSH. Let's just quit this out real quick. We need to do some bit more configuration. Oh, I'm such a goob. So this is actually ZSHRC to ZSH. Was that it? Man, I am having a hell of a time today, I tell you. It's not my day. We'll put some music on. At least for me. Maybe it's just the deafening silence. Alright, so it's the target, so it should be where it's going to here. So the target is right here, but let's do full path names. I bet that's it. Get a permission error. Well, that's odd. I think I messed up one of the... We're just going to re-pull it. Oh, it's just not even there. What the hell? Whatever. I'll just start over again. This is going to be a long stream today. Might come back in a couple hours when I've woken up. Ah, hell. There we go. All right. Da, da, da. Let's just clone this guy. And 10 hours later, we finally fix our terminal. Oh, God. What do we do? Pure, rainbow? You know, let's spice it up a little, right? I'll just go 1 line, 2 line. I like 1 line, honestly. Compact, mini icons, concise. Transient prompt. I don't like transient prompt. All right. Now we have a functional shell. About time. Yeah. Somehow I linked the Z. I was like, whatever. I'm just going to blow it out and re-pull it from GitHub. I don't even know how I did that. Oh yeah, the first install stream. Yeah, me and my wife came back from a Christmas party, and we were like, hey, at the time I was starting YouTube, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna do a video every single day. So we came back from I think it was my work's Christmas party, and I was like, hey, I hadn't done a video yet today. She's like, yeah, we took like an Uber home because we're drunk and it's like 11 o'clock. You shouldn't make a YouTube video. And I was like, I'm going to do it. And I'm going to make the most, let's install Arch for the first time. And she's like, that doesn't sound like a good idea. And I was like, oh, it's fine. I'll just follow the web. So yeah, that's the story behind all that. That's how that whole video was set up, was mainly because I was all about making a video every single day. And yeah, it's amazing that Arch even got installed. I haven't gone back and rewatched that video, but it was basically me just copy pasta all of the wiki, and then I mean, Arch Wiki, that just goes to show you how good Arch Wiki is. If I'm completely wasted and basically installing Arch Linux for the first time. So that was the first time I ever did it. It was hilarious. Yeah, slow-mo, I have to enable that, man, just because you get spammers. I've had people come in and just spam just garbage, and without slow-mo, it just turns into a terrible experience. So as much as you don't like it, goes with the territory. All right, so we have a functional prompt now. We went to ZSH. I do need to modify a couple of the settings. We got the packages installed, but the actual setup here, I did want to change on the AUR, and we're just gonna link this, or actually I need to do a git clone, and we're gonna just set all this up so it just does everything automatically for ZSH. And then CD. There's that. CSH. And then we're just going to do a symbolic link of get home CSH /.ZSHRC. And we're going to just put that in home /.ZSHRC. That'll set that. But we also need to do a git clone of this base as well. So we're using, oops. Using this as well. So that should get it there. Can't use that. Let's just do home. So home, yeah. This variable is automatically set, right? As a system variable, I believe. Yeah. So that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, this is all going to be committed to the pinned comment up top. This is just everything kind of being changed. Right now, I'm just switching everything to ZSH instead of the latter, which was bash. So we're going to go ZSH, and I kind of wanted to do all of this. We did need to do a Meslio font, which, all right. That's fine. This font's gonna look so jacked up on the ZSH though. I think at the end of this install, we're gonna do an exit because this is in the user. And then we will also, before the exit, do a change shell to ZSH. Now, usually you would do CHZSH, but I think we need to do a sed of the passwd file to change our shell like brute force style, which, let me see, what's the best way to approach that, you think? I would say probably something like oh, how I, that's a good one. Thanks, Average Future, about asking about how I do the things. Right now, I just use this. It's like a 3 thing, and I can actually manually control it. But typically, I leave it on 1 input, and then I use Synergy. So then I have all my monitors hooked up to separate computers, but 1 keyboard and mouse should pass between all of them through a matrix. You can use Barrier as well. I did a video on Barrier, which is great. Which, if you're interested in that video, I'll link it for you. I think, did I call it Barrier? I can't remember. Keyboard. Let's try that for keyword. Yeah, this one. Oh my god, some of these thumbnails I need to go back and fix. But this right here is pretty much what you want. Barrier. 1 keyboard. 2 PCs. And bah. There you go. That's kind of how I do it. But this specific Logitech keyboard, I also can actually physically press a button and then it connects to another dongle. So I can actually get into BIOS and stuff like that when Synergy isn't active. It's a good little workaround there, man. All right, changing the shell to ZSH from bash here is what I need. Let's look at our base. I know towards the end of the base I messed things up. We're not going to do that. I'm going to just grab that portion, copy, paste. Yeah, we don't even really need to do that one. Root will already be there. Let's take a look to see how to change our shell to ZSH now. Curious on that. Change shell to ZSH script. What are the best ways? I don't think that's gonna get me what I want. I think we could just do a sed right into the password WD, but I hate to do it. That's a little hacky, but it would work as well. No, that's not what I want. Is there a way to automate it though? Maybe we can do change SCH. See what the options are on change SCH. So we could do, let's say, change SCH, Titus, or no, the options would be shell, bin, ZSH, and then do Titus. It still calls for the password. Is there a way to bypass that? That's what I'm thinking. I just want to avoid the password prompt. I know they do it for just in case you break things, but I think sed's really the only way to go about this without it prompting the user. Oh, okay. With VD agent, I should be able to copy paste into the VM host now. Ah, cool. Thanks, Akari. Yeah. I see that 0. That's what I'm working on right now. With getting that in there. So let's just change that. So we would do like a vim etc password WD. And this is where it kind of gets tricky. So it would be the user right here. This number might change. The UUID is typically 1000, but what I could do is do a search for this and then come over. I'm just not that good with sed though. That's where I'm like, this is gonna get rough. So what we'll do is we're gonna just kind of do some testing here. We're gonna copy that password file into our home folder, like test, and then let's go vim test. And what we're doing is just trying to see if I can't change like bin.csh to that. What would the syntax be? and we would do a search, like a percent search, find. But I can't do that. I need to do it through sed. Sed. All right, so. Yeah, only option is to use sed. All right, so sed, let's, I'm a bit of a noob on sed, so we're going to have to kind of hack around and get this exact syntax right. So we'll find reg, separate, blah, blah, blah. Oh, jeez. All right, let's try that, Stephen. You'd know better than I, man. I don't use sed very much. So we would sed the file, which would be, where's the input file? Input files at the end of the syntax. So we would go sed. So we'll do home user. This would be a variable though. And once we find that line, that should specify the line using sed. And then we do search for bash, replace with ZSH. And that should pretty much get it there. So we got a couple different ways. It's always fun to see how everyone else does it. Yeah. So the user line gets created during user add. So the line will already be there in password WD. So that's why we need to do a search replace. The slashes will mess that up. I think technically it should be. Oh, yeah. The / slashes will mess that up. So we have to do something like this. Search, bash. Good call. So if you do a backslash and before the / I think it registers as just a /. And then we got the s / that should work. See, Steven says to do a pound. So let's take a look. We're just going to sed the test file. Let's see what this does. I think that syntax is right. If not, I'm going to come back and try Steven's syntax. CHSH will prompt the user. We want a completely automated deal. That's why we won't do that. Cannot find label for ash. All right, so my syntax did fail. Yeah, Grady, I can't use that syntax because that's going to change everyone's bash to ZSH. Actually, I don't think, we could use that. I was just going to change the user, but that's true. Right. CHSH prompts the user. We don't want to prompt because the password will require it. And let's use Grady's will do the whole file, I believe, right? Let's just delete that. Oops. Let's just Oh, that's right. Ah, I'm on ZSH, not Bash. I need to work on my ZSH shortcuts. I've been in Bash too long again. So technically, let's. I do want to try and limit this down. Let's try. I'm gonna first try. I'll do Grady's here if this one doesn't work, but I want to try the Bash one because I've never done it that way. So this would be home user, and then Bash, or pound. Hash sign for you Gen Zers out there. Bash, pound, CSH, pound. So pound is a wild card if I'm not mistaken. Test. So if we cat test. Yeah, that works. It's kind of cool. Kind of a neat little trick there. Oh, star is wild, not hash sign. What does the pound stand for, or the hash sign? GFY says he uses pipes instead of forward slashes. It's all right out here. Like if you just pull up your browser, just type https youtube.com, or you could just click on my name to get here. Actually, I think it's C Chris Titus Tack. From the home page, if you want to check out the old past live streams, we have these right here. And these are all public. These first three are public. I think these are members only over here. Usually I leave these up for at least a week or two. But that's how you access all the last live streams. And whether or not, like, if something's happening in the live stream too, you'll see upcoming ones. I always unlist my upcoming ones because I don't want it bloating up people's feeds. So when you go to like the home recommended, typically I only put it to public 10 or 15 minutes before starting. Otherwise, you'll just see it unlisted here. So if you ever go to any of these live streams, click pause. If you ever go to any of these live streams, you'll see they're all unlisted so they don't gobble up and mess up the algorithm and people's recommended feeds. Otherwise, you can't live stream on YouTube. As people want curated content on YouTube typically, unless it's like happening as we're talking, and then it's okay if it's on people's recommended. We'll see. I'm still testing it a little bit, and if people really hate this stuff, then I'll be like, all right, we'll live stream. Right now, I'm just doing some automation type things. We're going to add this line to our script over here, where we will change our this to, let's see, we're in the base, so this would be etc password wd, and this. Now, the big thing here, can I pass that variable in between the hash signs? I don't know. So we might have to test that out. If you're still in chat, Steven, let me know if that's going to be a problem, because I'm not sure if it's going to read that variable in between the hash signs. Yeah, I still have a lot to learn on SED. Ah, I got you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Steven. I was looking at this and I was like, I don't think that's gonna work. So you're saying do... Yep. Gotcha. Gotcha, man. Something like that. Should get it there. Yep. Uno, Steven. It's kind of cool seeing learning with everyone here on some of these commands. It's kind of fun. So that should get us there. So the username, it's that. Just a little bit of a change here. We need home. And then username. Boom. So it actually should look like that. So that'll grab the home folder and the username that the person entered. Change that in your password WD file. Ah, thanks, GFY. It's always interesting to see how everyone approaches the use of sed. Everyone uses it a little differently, and there's so much you can do with regex to find and change that. Yeah, I do need to. I just got to figure out a way to approach it on a YouTube video. YouTube videos are weird, so you have to have people click on it, but at the same time, you got to deliver on whatever promise it is that they clicked on. And kind of breaking down that psychology to get like a ricing video in there can be challenging. Doing the actual rice is pretty easy, though. That's pretty cool about the 0 on the sed. It only replaces the first occurrence. That's neat. All right, so we have that in. We've pretty much fixed up the shell and automated it to when we switch user into here, it should be good. I think we can just do that. Just double checking my switch user syntax because that was kind of a sore spot. If I do a switch user, let's just do that. And then switch user Titus. Yeah. So I'm going to see if maybe switching that syntax out a little bit. Because right now, during this portion of the install, it wasn't giving us a good bash prompt. So we're actually changing everything over to... we're actually changing everything over into ZSH. And changing that entire prompt and then switching user. We'll use a hyphen right here. Maybe that might help. I don't think it will, but it's worth a shot. Pre-install looks good. Base looks good. And now we're able to move around. That's awesome, man. Yeah, the big thing I want to do is focus more on the actual adding the script than actually making another distro for people to install. I would love people just to grab the vanilla version of Arch and then run this script and kind of see everything it does without actually using an ISO. Because I think that's where people will learn and kind of see how everything's done, and then they can create their own incarnations and not just be another distro. That's the cool thing. And also kind of teach people about like GitHub. Like a lot of this stuff wouldn't even be possible without Git. So I know Zero Linux GitHub. Oops. Where was it? GitHub. I can't remember what. What do we... Ah, here it is. KDE Rising. Is this one that we're going to do. And what I was going to grab from each one of these, which I think I already downloaded it on this system, but I'm going to download this and we're going to go through each RC file. And then I want to create a script so you can rice your own system or copy your rice. One thing I hate when you're looking at it like a rice that you really enjoy is the install instructions are usually like, hey, I changed this one thing or this thing and this, and it usually is not a very complete. It's hard to replicate a lot of the stuff that people make. And I want to make a script that kind of backs up the rice, and then you can take that and then post it to a subreddit or wherever and have people basically copy your creation, and it'll just do everything for them. And that's really what I want to do here with this script, is make something cool, but also make the tools for that script where with those tools we can actually change things, and then you can use that tool to do the exact same thing I'm doing today. And it should be simple enough for pretty much anybody to do. And that's what we're going to do. So we'll make a separate script for the actual rice itself. But let me pull that up. What's that?
Baby CEO.
Oh, look at him. Check him out. Little tiny kitten. What's up? You want to eat some cords? You love eating cords. Here, I can go full screen. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Chat. Here you go. Here you go. See him in all his glory. What's up, bud?
It's like, Daddy, where am I?
Here, you can be a parrot on my shoulder. All right, take him away.
All right, baby CEO.
Thanks, man. Oh yeah, we're not on the desktop anymore. There we go. All right, cat break. Coming back with it. All right, now we do have show hidden files on here, right? I remember last time we were like, yeah, Control H for show hidden files. So let's see here. I think this is just the install. We actually want to make a script to make all these files, though. Let's go. What's the install for this one? This is just grabbing all the dependencies. And probably want configs, home. And this is really where most of this resides. Yeah, how to install this OS. That's what I will make a dedicated, curated video after all this. I have a nice rice package on GitLab. Let's see. Well, let's just take a peek at GitLab, right? Yarmy Arch. I love the name, man. What do we got? Did I spell that wrong? Yarmy Arch. Maybe caps sensitive? Let's go. Yarmy Arch. I'm sure someone's done this before. All right, take it easy, Zero. Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate all the help. I see your messages, GG org. All right. Well then. Well, I can't do that on stream. That'll get flagged. Oh, that's funny. Is it a script to make the RC files, though? Everything's 1080p for me. That's what I capture everything at. Just for easy use. All right, let's see. Still can't get your GitLab to pull up. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, you know, I think we're pretty close to doing that, but let's first, now we're gonna actually make our script for this. This is actually quite a bit of stuff, but we're probably not gonna need a lot of this as like dconf. That's a GNOME issue, GTK. A lot of this probably not needed, except for like Vivaldi. We're not gonna need. So, to make this, we're just going to go like that. Let's change our view. Probably that would give us the best screen real estate. Let's take this. We'll push it to that. Boom. We're going to create a new file in our Archmatic here to start this ricing progress. We'll call this one kdrice.sh. So we're going to create a whole new file. And we're just going to do it manually. So what this does is we're going to create a backup where this will actually create the file that we need. So we're going to just copy .config. And this is going to be, we're going to need this like a lot. We're going to need like this a whole lot. I almost feel like grabbing anything with RC in it and starts with KDE. and plasma. Copy star RC. Ah, no. Copy dot config. I don't want to grab everything in here, but I do want to grab a lot of plasma. I think we're gonna just grab the whole letter K. Actually, now that I think about it, plasma asterisk, and we'll grab Terminator because that's what I use. Terminator. Amazon for the green screen. I think it was like $80. Not too bad. Trying to tell you to check out DWT1's DTOS on GitLab. Huh. All right, well, I see it, GG. Let's take a peek. DWT1 GitLab. Let's see if Google can find it for me. Oh, yeah, Derek's. What are we looking at from Derek? Does he have a backup of configs? Dot files, probably. So what I'm trying to do here is make a backup of the dot files. I don't want his dot files. I want to make my own. That's the thing. I wanted to make something for the backup of it, not just a straight up rice. Let's see. How's the documentation here? All right, wait. Manage your own dot files. Get bare positive. A couple good little articles here. Let's grab each one, see. Best way to store your dot files, starting from scratch. Yeah, this is more of just how to do a backup of it to Git. Which isn't quite what I want because I don't want to grab all my dot files. Just want to grab what I need. And those other links didn't pull up. Like I said, I haven't been able to find anything to just back up KDE settings and then just add in some programs that I like. I don't want to back up every dot file, though. Oh, the DTOS script? Oh, all right. Well, let's see. DTOS. This deploys xmonad config, emacs config. I don't see what you're talking about. Like, I don't think this is what we want. Let's take a look at the actual files themselves. All right, the AT Lasan method does it to grab that. Let's grab that one then. This is, yeah, I'm not gonna be using DWM. This is probably one of the best ways to do it, but I'm just thinking of the best way to incorporate all this without, I don't want to create a new Git repository. And I was looking for a script to grab specifically KDE stuff. None of this is that. I don't have Discord or forums. I have a community section on my website. I'm not a big fan of Discord or platforms. All right, well, I'm just going to kind of do my thing. Plasma. Got Terminator. What else we got for the rice of the system? A lot of the console commands. Let's take a peek at auto start. This is, I don't think we really need anything in auto start though. Auto start scripts, deconf. Let's see what R1 looks like in the VM. Because there's some stuff I do want to change in this VM, specifically a lot of things that drive me crazy here. Before we grab all these comp files, I definitely want to set things up properly. Screen lock, where's privacy at? Ah, that's annoying. Screen locking, there we go. All right, virtual desktops. We need to add all that. I wonder, I think I could just probably back up mine. No, let's just go ahead and we'll do that. That's fine. Slide animation. We're going to do 4 rows. Apply that. That gives us a match of what we're doing. Had a little bug there. Some gremlins in it. Oh, wow. Fallout 3 just had an update to strip games for Windows. Nice. That's awesome. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I think it's the only game on Xbox 360 I got 100% on was Fallout 3. So now we have our setup there. Let's go ahead, do shortcuts. Workspace. Where's Kwin? Maximize. I usually do. Do that. And show desktop meta D. I'd like to go for this one. Switch desktop. I like that to be meta 1. Desktop 2. Meta 2. Usually just do 3 or 4 of these. This almost gives like the same effect of like a tiling window manager, so to speak. And then I like to push all my windows with the Alt key, so moving the thumb just one key over to move all my windows around. So we have window to desktop 1. That'll be Alt 1. Might drive people crazy. Some people bind these to other things. Certain apps probably do, but whatevs. I haven't run into anything. So with those set, let's add a couple different. What's emote selector? Meta dot. That's fine. These are all the print screens by default. Let's add Brave. Brave shortcut. Meta B. Then let's add Terminator. That one's going to be Meta X. Cool. Shortcuts are in. Now we need to make the appearance a lot better. Look and feel. Let's get some global themes going. And then what we'll try and do is export all this and then pull it up in a new box and see how we do. Windows global theme. No. Nordic. Not a fan. Fancy. What kind of theme we want here? That one's cool. I like this little vortex theme. That would be kind of cool. Let's see what we got here. Let's grab that. Let's install old vortex. It's like a neat theme. Not very many downloads, but let's give it a shot. All right. 7 arrow. Is it like a Windows arrow? Windows 7? Let's see. What is it called? 7 arrow. Okay. What do we got here? Let's look at the... Can we go a bit bigger? Nah, not really. That's kind of funny. Windows XP. Or, no, that's like 7. Ugh. I was not a really big fan of 7's aesthetic. Kind of felt like I was on a Fisher-Price computer. It's a kid's toy. But I'm not installing that garbage. So here is this theme. Let's try this out. What does this look like? Looks kind of like Breeze. Pretty much. All right, let's see here. Let's go desktop. Let's pull that over. It's pretty. What else we got? I think I might just leave that one for now. Yeah. Yeah, KDE's not bloated. So where that myth comes from was, I think it was back in 2019 or 2018. Plasma 4, or right when Plasma 5, I think, got out. I don't even know what version we're on. But I remember one of them was over a gig in memory usage. The only thing bigger than that was GNOME. GNOME's the most bloated desktop environment. And the Plasma team worked really hard to get that down. And I think it was sometime about 2 years ago, they were able to cut the memory usage in half. So Plasma is extremely efficient now. Very, very good looking. Oh, Plasma 5 came out in 2014. So obviously it wasn't that version. But yes, GNOME is by far the most bloated. Reactionary. Ugh. I kind of want this to look nice, guys. The idea is not to completely put together a distro that is ugly. I mean, I guess I could add the theme in as a joke, but yeah, that would be it. So we have all of that in. We probably need to move. What other customizations do we want to make? I feel like... Now, what's everybody's feeling on this? I want to kind of show everybody that. So here's the start menu. This is the default KDE start menu. I'm not a particular fan of it. But I'm gonna do a poll in chat and see what you guys think. That's the big thing. I've always kind of been partial to more of an application style menu like this. Pretty darn forward. Here's the stock one, which is the launcher. I mean, everybody's got their own tastes to this, and I want to see, am I just, being an old man here and being like, get off my lawn. I like it more minimal like that. How's more traditional start menu? Or do we want the application launcher, which is more of a newer style? And that's kind of where I'm at. So let's see. I'm going to do launcher or classic menu. And I want to kind of get your guys' thoughts. We'll do a poll. And I just would love to hear. You kind of get this because so far it's been a split on almost every poll I've done. Start menu. Do we want a launcher style or classic style? And ask. All right, here we go. So, a couple things. Why the poll's running. If you're not sure, this is the launcher. This is the launcher style. You got kind of a nice thing here, a little start search bar at the top. And then we have the classic style, which is this style. You have the search right here, a little more minimal, doesn't take up as much real estate. Things are broken up in category, but again, it just depends on the aesthetic. There's also an application dashboard, but it's hot garbage. I'm not even going to give you the option for that because I refuse. I refuse to have that in there. One more time. App launcher. And classic. Like this. Let's see what everyone's voting. Well, it looks like Classic's got a good upper hand here. Go to about like 100 votes. Launcher's gaining, though. Honestly, I thought Launcher would have less than 40. Choose application menu launchers. Oh, all right, let's take a look. Grady's mentioned a third option here. So that's our classic. Let's go. Show alternatives. Launcher. But you said there's a configuration of application launcher. We have grid. Choose application menu, a launch based on cascading pop-up. All right, maybe it wasn't launcher then. Does this menu change at all? Oh, okay. So it does change this a bit. Who uses the GUI anyways? Just terminal. No, I have not seen the Pine Phone Pro. I'll have to check that out, man. I've always liked that. I moved most of my stuff over to my website. If I'm going to move people off of YouTube to something other than that, I'm going to move it to my website. Why move from one platform to the other? If I'm going to send somebody anywhere, it'll either be another YouTube video or a video that I self-host. Because I just don't trust any business out in the world. Eventually they're going to get so big and do something just completely dumb, or somehow somebody will trip over a wire or whatever it might be. So that's why I'm just like, hey, I'll self-host all my stuff. So if you don't like YouTube, you can do it at my website, but I'm not doing any more platforms. I'm so sick of going to a gajillion different sites to accomplish the same thing. All right. I think for this, man, I mean, Classic and Launcher, that is a bit of a, I mean, it's getting kind of close here. I almost hate to close this poll. I almost feel like we could make this launcher better somehow. Edit menu, that's just going to be that. That's not what I want. They both have their appeal. Probably splitting hairs here. Man, that could not be any closer. 49% versus 51%. I almost kind of want to give, I'm going to give the launcher a go. I think I'm going to give it a try. I mean, it's so darn close to being the same that I don't think it particularly matters, but I'm definitely on the fence here. Let's look at the app dashboard. All right. Does anybody like the app dashboard? Or am I just the one that it reminds me of like Windows 8 start screen? So I like immediately like, I don't want it. I mean, I guess it has its own little charm for some. Yeah, everyone hates it. Thank you. Okay, I'm not the only one. Let's go with application launcher. We'll go with the stock. The GNOME people love that. Well, they'd use GNOME then, wouldn't they? That's funny. Oh, okay. So it's more for tablets. That makes sense. Touchscreen friendly. That's true. All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna leave this here. I kind of like it has like a little opacity effect. I could see it. It's not too bad. Now change it from grid to list. So everybody's saying change it from grid to list. Let's try that. Let's configure. Change from grid to list. What's that look like? Yeah, I could see that. I could get behind that. All right. Start menu done. Got a little bit of the background. File manager. How's everybody feel about Dolphin? I'm kind of a fan of Nautilus personally. But what's everybody's favorite file manager? We're going to do another poll on the file manager. Should add blur to panel. Yeah, we could add a little blur here, couldn't we? Let's figure out what we want to do for our file manager first, though. What's everybody's favorite file manager for Linux? Mine personally is Nautilus. And if you're not sure what Nautilus is, let me show you that. Nope. Wrong file. This is what Nautilus looks like. So here's Nautilus. What else we got? Thunar. We got one Thunar vote. PC Man FM. Explore. Where are you? Where's that ban button? Somebody said explore. Troll. All right, a lot of people are saying PC Man FM or Thunar. So let's move old Nautilus up here. Let's get a little bit of a good rivalry. Thunar and PC Man FM. So there's PC Man FM. Oh my god, it did not grab our... I'm blind. I think we need to fix GTK. Is PC Man FM GTK based? Probably. And Thunar. So here's Thunar. I think we're going to 86 PC Man FM. It's just not playing nice with a lot of our themes. The Ranger. What about TC? Total Commander. That's what it reminds me of. If you guys remember Total Commander from, I think that was Windows based, I think. I use that quite a bit. I kind of like Thunar, man. You know, I really haven't used Thunar very much. But I got a really good feeling about that. Now, someone's putting PC Man FM QT in, and that's what KDE is based on. So let's pull up our old terminal here. Let's first remove PC Man FM. That's fine. Now let's add PC Man FM QT. It's dash QT. So for those that aren't aware, there's two like competing design backends basically to Linux. There's Qt and there's GTK. GNOME is based on GTK and KDE is based on Qt. So you typically want your utilities to kind of fall into one or the other. And that makes it to where when you set like the global theme, it all jives. Because if it's not, then, well, you saw, you get like a bright window in your dark mode, which kind of throws things through a loop. PC Man Qt file manager. All right. So this is what we have. We'll have 4 options here. We have PC Man FM, which is this guy right here. We'll go full screen so you can see that. That's PC Man. Here is Thunar. Very nice. I kind of like that. I'm not sure about these icons, but you know. Then we got Nautilus. This is what I've usually end up doing. This is GTK based. It is GNOME based, so a little bit heavier, probably the heaviest out of all of them. And then we have the stock KDE experience with Dolphin. So that's what we got. Pick your poison. We're going to start the poll here shortly, and let's see what everybody's feeling for that. Oh, we forgot to end the poll. Launcher style and classic was directly a 50-50. All right, well, this next one's going to be interesting. Oh, can I not start a poll? I got to wait. Oh, here we go. That was the launcher out of 166 votes. Launcher style versus classic. Now let's figure out best file manager. We're going to have 4 options for this guy. We'll have the first one, which is Dolphin. That's the stock, KDE stock. We have GNOME. Oh, not GNOME. I'm sorry. Nautilus. Otherwise known as GNOME Files. We have Thunar. And then we have PC Man FM. Here we go. What do we have for these ones? Yeah, Dolphin is the most feature-rich for sure. Ooh, man. Dolphin is coming in strong. Yeah, old PC Man is not coming in. All right, I'll take feature rich over minimalist any day. Fair. There's some GNOME users in chat. Look at that. Nautilus is my fave so far. I do like a more minimalist file manager, my personal preference. But I don't know. After looking at this, like the differences between my personal favorite, honestly, I think PC Man FM is sucking. We're gonna gone. PC Man FM is off the menu. So now we have Nautilus, we have Thunar, we have Dolphin. Me personally, I like all 3. but I could be in all three all day long. I don't care. Anything is better than Windows Explorer. But I don't know. I think Thunar, I don't think I ever gave it enough love. Feels like I like the default layout of it. It's a little minimal, but it has the full prompt right here, which, I mean, you can do that up here too. I mean, it's not like that. In Nautilus, it's a hell of a lot harder. You actually have to do like deconf editor and change some stuff around to get that working right. So yeah, most of chat says stick with Dolphin. All right, Nautilus is bye-bye. We got Thunar and Dolphin now, and I just don't see anybody unseating the champ, which is Dolphin. Dolphin is just great. But honestly, for me personally, I think I'm going to install Thunar a lot more now. After looking at it and how well it jived with this, I like a lot of just the basic setup here. It's very cool. But having said that, I think we all know the winner of this poll is Dolphin by a long shot. So we have that for our file manager. I think everybody's like, yes, that is the foregone conclusion. Now, the cool thing about Dolphin that I absolutely love is I think it's Control F4. No, not Control F4. My bad. It's just, what is it? Just F4? Yeah. Having the console down here. I mean, this is just kind of cool. So, like, as you're browsing, it just changes and enters the commands as you do it. Go home. I mean, that's probably my favorite thing about Dolphin is the F4 command. Just hit F4, pull up your console, typity type. It's legit. There's certain things I don't like. I want to see this by default. Let's customize Dolphin now. Well, we can pimp it out a little bit, right? Configure Dolphin. Now, what are we going to do for this? What are y'all's favorite configurations for Dolphin? Oh, I didn't know even Kate had Git support. Should know. That's neat. Oh, I'm sad no one gave Nemo love. Yeah, I kind of want to limit it down a little bit. Those top 4 were probably the biggest ones I saw. Yeah, background music. I get a lot of compliments on that. It comes from Harris Heller from the Alpha Gaming channel. He literally just made all this stuff and gave it away for copyright-free music. And it paid for his house. It's kind of crazy. Like, he created, just a little segue here. I talk about it all the time, but he created a business model that didn't exist in music, where he gave away all his music for free and then just said, hey, play it through the Spotify playlist. And then every play he gets like a fraction of a penny or something. And he got enough streamers and live streamers and everybody to do it that I think last time he mentioned how much he was making off of the background music, I think he said $150,000 a month or something ridiculous. It was an obscene number, but I love the story of that because the music industry is the worst. Absolutely just the most corrupt, dirty business model where a lot of musicians just get shafted for a lot of their creations. And I love the fact someone created something and said, hey, everyone can get this for free, and we're not going to go through any of the music industry. And then he literally killed it. He made so much money, like more than a lot of professional artists make, which is freaking cool. And I think that should be a wake-up call for a lot of the music industry. But it's probably just a blip on their radar, if anything. Yeah. No, I mean, that just kind of shows you. I mean, I think everybody hates the music industry. So it's not very controversial at all. We love to support the artists and the people we like. And the music industry helps make that not happen. All right, so let's see. What do we want to do? Statics bar. Can leave that. Startup. Should do that. That's fine. Show filter bar. Location bar editable? No, probably not. I like to show the full path. Show full path in title bar as well. View modes. Icons, compact. That's good. And that's good. Navigation. Change that. Context menu. Context menu is pretty cool. All right, we got compress, extract, add to places, archive, encrypted folder. We can probably take that off. Copy, duplicate. Duplicate here. Install package. Link to activities. Who cares about activities? I hate KDE activities. Open terminal. That's probably pretty good. Run in console. Plasma Vault. Mount and unmount. Share. Take that off. Tags. Take that off. View mode. View file decrypted. All right. We're just going to clean up the context menu just a hair. What is my WPM? Words per minute. I'm on a pretty crappy keyboard right now. Let's do a test. Let's do a words per minute test. What do we have? I have no idea what it is. Test typing. Here we go. Well, let's see. It's probably something I would imagine terrible through this VM. Oh crap. Oops. Let's go typing medium text. What do we got? Start test. Oh, all right. Almost all 195 countries in the world have a real life animal as their national animal, but 6 of them have mythical. Probably would be faster if I had like a, I don't know, mechanical keyboard. But I don't know how much faster. I just hate the sound of the mechanical keyboard, and if you're like filming, having like the clickety clack, it's like nails on it. Just nails on a chalkboard to me. I just hate that. Yeah, 56. So, I mean, for this keyboard, it's like one of those soft type keyboards. You can see it's kind of like, so it's the flat keys. But man, I might be able to get up to like 80 on a mechanical keyboard and some practice. I could probably get on this keyboard probably like maybe 60 words. I don't know. So nothing really to write home about. Now there are silent tactile switches, my dude. It's a good one. I've thought about that, but a lot of people don't know I'm cheap. I don't like buying stuff. So, silent red keys. Yeah, I know. There's a reason why all my equipment's hold. Very, very rarely do I splurge and buy something. I think the biggest purchase was my audio. Yeah, this is the same OS as last stream. We're just kind of modifying a little bit, and then we're going to export all this, kind of get what everybody's preferences are, get like the best looking one. We probably should add a little opacity to this, right? And I want to say for opacity in the settings menu, we should have, I think that's Kwin, right? What do you guys feel? Should we make our windows opaque at all? Icon theme? I'm not sure what this icon theme was. I think we were using... We'll export it all out afterwards, too. Covantum blurs are awesome. All right, we can probably do some Covantum action. We got our compositor here, gamma. Yeah, all that's fine. I think we do like some Covantum blurs. Probably not mess with the opacity very much because we still have a little opacity with like the start menu. Make it a little bit cleaner. Replace start menu icon. What should we do for the icon? What do we got for choosing? Is there anything good in here? Probably not. I guess I could do my logo. I don't know if anybody wants to stare at my logo for a start menu, though. What do y'all think? I like Arch Linux for a start menu. Oh, the Triforce, yeah. I like that. I like the Triforce idea. That's pretty legit. Let's go Triforce for the start menu. Triforce, what, SVG? Alright, let's go images. What we got? That looks like an SVG file, right? PNG. Let's see what that looks like. Something like that. It kind of bleeds over on that line. Yast VPN logo. A Windows logo? Get out of here. A smashed window. Eye of Providence. What does the Eye of Providence look like? What do you got? Eye of Providence. Ooh, a lot of people get up. Oh, yeah. I can see that. What do we got? We got like an SVG of that. Ooh. I don't know. A little bit too much going on with a lot of the Eye of the Providence stuff. A lot of people saying Arch. Can't go wrong. Let's see what Arch looks like. Arch SVG. I mean, it's a classic. I don't think we need... Yeah, it should be fine. So we got Arch. And what is that? Pull that in. Let's see. I think it would jive well with the dark theme, though, to say the least. I'm pretty sure that would jive pretty nice. Yeah. I mean, that looks pretty clean. Now, what we could do... Let's see, this might be a little too busy. Let's just grab... Let's open up an arch here. Let's grab arch. And then... Let's see here. We'll go... We have video production. I think I have a logo, right? Let's grab a little bit of... Let's see what that does. Let's see if we can't make something kind of cool here. Let's go 1200 and then bring it down a little bit. Nah, still too much. Let's go 1000. What's that look like? Too much or down here? I don't know. It could work. Or do I bring it in more? I think we make it even smaller. Although I don't even know how you're going to be able to read that. As an icon file, it's a little low. Yeah, about right there seems to be kind of in line. So, if we take that, let's go save as, and then we could do like a blend when we do the Debian portion next week. How's that sound, guys? Let's go Arch CTT. And then let's save that out as a PNG. So we have our icon file, and we can take that over into here. That's kind of cool. That was kind of neat, going from one system to the other. I didn't even think that would work, but I'm glad it did. All right, so then we got the CTT arch. Bam. I don't know. I kind of like the vanilla arch a little better, because I don't think you can read that. I can't even read that, and I'm not even looking at it through YouTube compression. Spider logo. Could throw a spider on the logo. It does look like the Starfleet insignia. It's like a blend. Could make it white. That's a good point. Let's take it this way. Let's delete this layer. I think that glow really messes with it. So, you know, instead of making it white, we might be able to do a little more contrast here. And then we'll zoom out on the GIMP and see how it looks from a zoom out perspective. So let's come back into here. Let's grab a blank logo. Something like, let's just go there. Scale that down. I think we decided about 1000 looks pretty decent. Bringing that down in there. And then kind of like right in there. Let's do a select of that. And we're going to just fill that with white space, right? So with that, it would look kind of... That could work. Or we could do black. What do you guys think? If we go black with that, let's say we have black. let's grab all those colors again. Ah, wrong layer. Or we got black. Ooh, I kind of like the black, but how's that gonna work in dark mode? I mean, get it kind of small. It'll probably be about that size. Yeah, in dark mode, I don't think that would work. Gray. White fill, black outline. Ah, see, that's where the money is. White fill, black outline. I agree with you. So we'll do a white fill with this right here. Let's do a white fill. Oops. White fill. And then we just do black outline, which would be, I think I actually have a little script set up for that. Black outline. Actually, I think I'm going to go a little more, maybe a 2 or a 3 on the pixels. Let's go with like a 4 pixel. Yeah, something like that. Looks a little cleaner. So then when you get it small, almost need more though. Let's go back. Let's go with a 10. Yeah, once you get it small, it's kind of, you need it to kind of pop. There we go. I like that. That looks pretty good. Move that one to the trash. Oops. Didn't mean to open that up. Now let's change that guy. Not too bad. Not, I don't know. I don't think you can do lettering. All right. It's cool little segue there, but nope. Vanilla Arch it is. It just looks better. Too much business. Default. Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing that took me a little bit to figure out, but so much is you know, sometimes we as humans like to just toss everything in there, but a lot of times the more basic, simple approach is always the best. And that looks pretty clean. All right, so we got that going. I think we can easily delete these guys. Probably should change that to something. Where should we put that? Probably in a config file somewhere. We could probably throw it in Archmatic. It's probably where we should put it. You know what I need to change too? I don't like the default one-click opens in Dolphin. We need to change that. Actually, I don't think it's here. I think that's actually in settings. Where's double click? Double click. Window behavior. Window actions, maybe. Where was the double click in this thing? Oh, I guess I could change that to SVG, but I don't care. I mean, it's not that big a deal. Window rules. Nope, nope. Maybe it's just general behavior. Ah, clicking on folders or files, selecting them. That's the double click. I like the more traditional double click. So then we got that. Did we already fix the session behavior in KDE? That's always nasty. No, we didn't. So usually the desktop session in KDE is garbage. It always tries to restore the previous session, and it actually slows things down, which is not really what you want. And I don't like confirm or offer shutdown options. I'd rather just do what I tell you to do kind of business. All right. So that's session behavior. Appearance, not looking too bad. I think we can do better. I think somebody mentioned Covantum blur effects we could add in as well. We'll probably do that next. Covantum. Let's do a search of Covantum next. So we'll pull up our browser. Let's just do yay. Oh, what kind of Covantum packages do we have? What's the search feature on Yay or Pac-Man? I can't remember searching packages. I know apt, you can just do a list. What was search? There's so many options. Search by what was it? Maybe it was find. No? SS. Okay. Huh. I wonder why that didn't say SS on there, but whatever. SS Covantum. All right, what do we have for old Covantum? Take a peek at that. Covantum. So we got a lot of different Covantum stuff going on. A lot of themes. Ooh. Materia blur theme. Oh, it's been discontinued. Never mind. I was like, I really like the Materia icon set. You got Sweet Nova, Sweet Set. It's a little much for my taste. If I was like into Cyberpunk or something like that, the sweet themes are pretty cool. I know a lot of people like them. So we got Qt4 Git. Probably would want just the bin of Qt4 if that's available. Got Adapta, Chrome OS, Nordic. I think we're on Nordic right now. Oh, no. Covantum Qt5. That's what we want. All right, so Yay S Covantum Qt5. So we'll get that in there. Let's go ahead and modify our script. I haven't forgotten. We're still doing the script. So this is actually a base. That's directly from Pac-Man. So Covantum. And I'll show you what that does here in a second. Covantum. Qt5. So we have that in there. Now let's take a look at the theming of Covantum once we get that going. Oh, oops, not Covantum, but Covantum. I mean, oops, my bad. So that's hard to say. At least for me. All right. Yeah. We did I Love Candy yesterday on the yesterday's stream. KV Anthem. Good call. I wouldn't say I'm a Linux master, at least not the desktop portion. I still like the server portion. That's where Linux really shines, man. Desktop portion's really fun, though. It's like, I don't know, like hot rod in a car. It's just a lot of fun. All right, so we have that. I do want the Nordic theme for that, which I think I saw it in here. Nordic Git. This right here, that's coming from the AUR though, so good to know. Yay, S, Nordic Git. Let's get that in there. And then I'm gonna launch it just to make sure that's what we want to do. But I feel like Nordic would blend really well with this theme. And let's go here. Or actually, I think we just launch right into KVAntum. So we have that. And where does it install that package? Yeah, maybe it's already here. Configure active theme. You got the transparent dolphin view. We talked about that earlier. Blur explicitly translucent windows. Be kind of cool. Add a couple of these things. What's everybody's favorite options in Phantom? Compositing and general look. Change a couple things. Okay, change it. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Installed theme. Nordic should be in here, right? Is it KV Nordic? Oh no, it's down here. Nordic. Nordic Darker. Save. Oh, those are application themes. So let's change that to, I think Nordic Darker. Use this theme. Oh, okay. Ah. All right, what about, let's go solid. I mean, what's this one? Kind of like the little lighter solid there. What do y'all think? All right, let's go to the default of Nordic. Let's use that. That's the default. That can get a little busy. I don't think I particularly like the opacity. Then we got darker. Gives a little more darker theme. Then we got darker solid. And then we just have Nordic solid. Kind of like the Nordic solid. Blur should fix it. Okay, so people are saying go with the regular Nordic and then configure active theme over here, but the compositing, what we want to do is do a blur. Blur for translucent windows. But we need to amp up that blur so it has a little bit more of a look to it. Yeah, I like Nordic Solid a little bit. But my thing is, I think we could... So this right here, this needs the KDE blur effect to happen. So we need to enable the KDE blur effect. This might look a lot better if we get that blur effect going. So let's come back into here. Blur. Do we have the blur? Search. Blur. Blark. Blur's there, but... let's try that. Get the full blur. So that really blurred things like a lot. Is it still translucent, or am I crazy? No, I'm crazy. That's not translucent. It's just like a black area on my monitor, I think. Oh, I love it. All right. Oh my gosh. That's too great. Oh, wobbly windows. No, you can get out of here. That's like the genie bottle effect from Mac. Cheese-tastic. I'm out on that. Mira, thanks for joining membership. 15 months a member now. Wow. You and Alex are, I think, the top, the longest running members. It's awesome. Thank you, guys. It's tearing, though. All right. People are saying it's tearing. Is it tearing? The tearing could be the VM. We'll reboot after this. Once we get everything dialed in, we'll put it on bare metal. This could be the VM. Yeah, so like I said, the tearing's probably VM related. You know, though, I think that blur that's happening, I think it is translucent. Preview. I think that is translucent of some sort. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to just call it good. Either way, it looks pretty good. Do we have transparent dolphin view? Okay. So even dolphin view is transparent. Oh, no, that's not transparent. That is definitely not transparent. Not at all. Yeah, but Mira, to answer your question about the plasma on Wayland, close enough to finish to be able to be usable as a primary DE yet. Nah, I mean, it's close. It is a lot closer, but it's still not 100% though. Lars, greetings from Norway. Eventually I'm going to come visit you guys. Just not in the wintertime. Yeah, and I wonder if the blur effect in that, it's definitely something with the options in KDE. So if we look at KDE, actually, I got an idea. What does this look like? Let's take this. No. I was like, maybe it requires the window not to be in focus. But I am wrong. Launcher settings. Huh. Oh, my shortcuts stopped working. Well, interesting. give this a reboot. Let's just close that down. Let's give it a restart. With some of those graphic changes, sometimes you want to give it a little restart and see what happens. Because we installed KV Anthem, and then that changed a couple things. Oh gosh, we need to change this login screen. Hideous. All right. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Okay. Oops. Oh, I think I was... Where was I typing? One of my computers, I was typing a bunch of stuff. Good thing I didn't hit like stop streaming. That would have been sad. So, we got that. Yeah, see, it busted my opacity. So, let's go back into settings here. Let's go blur, desktop effects. This blur is not any good. Huh, that's interesting. So if we enable that, blur strength, come down into here. Maybe we change the compositor too. So if we look at this, like our background should be opaque, but it's not. So I must have broken that. I think that first hour or two was just Chris waking up. Yeah, I'd say so. Maybe early morning streams aren't my thing. I should probably just wait. I think that's fair. I am not a morning person. I think that's easy. I think Cavantum broke this thing. I mean, I'm inclined to agree with Tech Hut here. Cavantum sucks. Is PyCom installed? That's what kind of... Yeah, let's go. Let's try PyCom. Let's see if we can't fix this. Let's grab PyCom. Let's exit. Maybe we just need to restart everything again. You're probably not wrong. This morning reminded me of your drunk Debian install. Oh my gosh. All right. What do we got? Still... Ah! Yeah. All right. So we need PyCom, which... PyCom. Is that... PyCom's in the community. Yes. Sweet. So when we go back over to here, we have that. Let's add PyCom to our packages list, right? PyCom, where are you at? HIK. Oops. Yeah. I'm doing the alphabet in my head. I'm like, is that before there? PyCom. Yeah, PyCom is a compositor. A lot of Debian people use Compton, but it's like really old. Login is in sddm.conf.d. Blur is an issue with VM. Okay, good to know. We're going to add PyCom for a compositor, though. Having that's not going to hurt anything. And it's super lightweight. I love PyCom. So, now, what's this look like? We'll install that and see what that ends up looking like. So far, though, I'm kind of digging. I'm digging it. I feel it. Now, let's change our login. That login was hideous, wasn't it? Let's fix that. We absolutely have to fix that. Oh, yeah. That is what we need right there. Store KDE. All right, let's take a peek at that. Let's go store KDE. What do we got? Org P 1598643. Perfect blur. Fancy Cavantum. Oh. I mean, that's a pretty good blur right there. All right, I agree. I concur with your decision there. I concur. Let's install Cavantum. Oops. Nope. I already got that. Let's install. Allow. Do you want to install? Yes. Open. Fancy Cavantum. Boom. And now let's relaunch. Get that perfect blur. Yeah. I mean, this blur is pretty good now. Let's change. Is that up here? No, it's not a theme, is it? It's just an effect. That's a pretty good blur. Did it grab Dolphin too? I might need to reboot. All right. I like that. Going into settings. I really don't use a VPN these days. Very rarely. Unless I'm trying to watch some British shows. Let's see here. Now we could look at the desktop experience again. I think we got that locked down though. I feel like with the effects we have this good blur. Although maybe no. Let's reboot. We need to check out the login screen anyways, right? Let's see how the login screen looks now. Oh, we need to add a silence to that. Oh, jeez. All right, we got to fix this. It's a little gnarly. Little gnarly on the login there. Let's repair that. I like the overall aesthetic of it though. Let's go behavior. Ooh, it could be the screen res. That's what's probably doing it. Although, I have a weird resolution right now. That's why. I think it's like, I don't even know. I think it's like 1080 or 1920 by, what is the screen res? I think it's like 1920 by like 800. Yeah, 1920 by 940. That's probably what's throwing it through a loop, is my weird resolution. Oh yeah, system settings. Usually I just do that to pull up my system settings. Let's see what we have for appearance though. Application style. That's still Breeze. Do we have anything else? We have the Cavantum version. Like that. I think that would be a little bit better. Plasma style. Leave that the same. Colors. Vortex dark color is good. I don't think the fancy. I don't see fancy there. Windows decorations. Nothing. Fonts. Noto Sans is the font we're using. Icons. I do like the Vortex icons. I do enjoy that. I don't know about the Breeze icon set. I'll probably switch these up a little bit. We'll keep looking. I'm not sold on it. I like the new splash screen though. Vortex is pretty solid. I think that'll be our theme for sure. Oh, military time? I mean, we could. I don't care. What do you guys? Yeah. Let's go ahead and configure that. We'll go ahead and 86 the military time. Oh, we're UTC right now. Let's switch that up. Set that. Yep. Set that automatically. I think it should set all the time and everything. Good. Go back. Oops. Did I miss that? Just time and date. Where is 24-hour time? There's the time zone, date and time. I swear it was in here. Yeah, maybe I'm crazy. Might be the digital clock. Everybody's saying formats. There's the default. We can change the format. Oh, that's cool. What is it? ENUS? Cayman Islands. Oh, it's all alphabetical. United States. Let's go. There it is. Apply. Okay. So now if we just do a little log out, we don't need to, I won't reboot for the millionth time. You don't really need to do all that. All right. That looks better for the login. That should be, yeah, your more traditional format. It is not 5 o'clock, but Thought it would set the time zone. But alas, it did not. What if we just go Chicago? Yeah, that works. There we go. All right. Oh, check dolphin. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Oh, that's sexy. Look at that. That is some beautiful, beautiful blur. That's what we're talking about. I'm digging that, guys. I am liking that a whole lot. Try the lightly window decoration. Was that back in my settings here? Let's take a look. Come back into the old settings. I think that was actually an appearance. Window decorations. So I do not see the lightly decorated one. Yeah, the perfect blur is pretty awesome. I agree with that. Yeah, the clocks do change a little bit different times. I mean, oxygen, look at that. We could add a little glow behind the window. What's that do? Why don't you break everything? Actually adds a little shadow. I mean, that's pretty legit. What do you guys think of the glow? I mean, I dig it. Yeah, this bottled you up for... Skip the first hour. That was just me drinking coffee and then kind of fumbling around. I'm pretty sure my drunk art stream was more coherent than that first hour. I like the glow. That has a little bit of a flair to it. I think we're going to keep it. Yeah. I mean, when in Rome, right? Yeah, it's an old school thing from KDE 3. Eh. I kind of like it. I think I'm gonna keep that. Has its own little charm. Yeah, people can always change it. Oh, I have to get it from lightly window decoration from GitHub. Let's see what we got. Did that launch? Oh, there it goes. So this is the fancy Cavantum. So lightly decorated. Oh, lightly window decoration. GitHub. So you got lightly here. Modern style for Qt applications. Ooh. That I like a little better. Pretty up to date. Screenshots. Oh, we got the chaotic AUR. We could just add it there. We could do the chaotic AOR. Oh, somebody come in. Nope. I'm hearing things. I will be right back, guys. What do you guys think of the chaotic AUR? What are your guys' thoughts? I kind of like it. Add a little bit more expanding to it, but I don't know. Oh, it's in the normal AUR too? Okay, well. I do like the little rounded corners. It has like almost, it's like a blend between Windows 11 and the other one. So, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Nope. You know what? I'm going to put a timer up on the stream for everybody. So, let's do that. I don't want to leave it on a big old screen like that. It's just ugly. Oh, there we go. Let's just add that. And then let's do pip install term down. Term down. Give me 5 minutes. Quick little break here. Oops. 1 second. All right. Then term down. Wait a second. I already installed it, right? Oh. You know what? I think it's .local bin. Yeah. That's where it put it. So I need to adjust my ZSH script for this, but we'll just do it in real time, real quick. Do I have path in here anywhere? It's not found. All right, well, let's just add export path equals path colon and then we just add our dot local bin source ZSHRC term down 5 minutes. All right, be right back, guys. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. All right, here we go. Man, I have been on the ball about not being late. I'm pretty good. So far, I think we're doing pretty good. I think we probably should start looking at exporting, but I kind of want to make it look even awesome, like even better than what we got. Just blow it out of the water, right? A lot of people like the old KUR. It's a bit of a mess, to be honest. K is mostly for garage. Ah, okay. Well, I won't mess with it then. If that's what it is. We can just leave everything stock on the install. Really shouldn't be using the AUR very much, anyways. Chaotic AUR lives up to its name. All right. All right, mouse settings, speed step. Yeah, a lot of people that, if you watch the first couple hours of the stream, my hat's off to you. That was just a hot mess. But that's just me waking up in the morning. All right, let's take a look at that window decoration now. Now, this was lightly dash QT. I think this is in just using the regular AUR though. Someone mentioned that it was. So if we just do a search SS lightly QT is what we should have said. QT, it's there. Modern style for QT applications. Lightly dash QT. Let's see how this looks. I like the idea of it. And enter. Yeah, I guess we could have done the Git. The Git would have been a lot more up to date. But I worry about the Git being too up to date. It's that adage, you know, hey, being on the bleeding edge, it's called the bleeding edge for a reason. But we are in Arch. When in Rome, right? If this was Debian, then yeah. All right, so let's take a look at this window decoration now. Lightly QT. What can we do with it? Window decorations, lightly. So with this one, we go from the old glow theme. Get the little rounded edges. Just call it Windows 11. Got that. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, I guess. I kind of like the glow effect. Let's see if we what can we edit here? We could add some shadows, Windows specific overrides, animations. Even really, I mean, the tearing will probably go away when we get out of the VM. We'll take a look at that again. Draw separator under active Windows title bar. What's that? Feels like it. Nah, that looks a little janky. Not a big fan of that. I don't know, guys. Do you like the little flare that you get with the oxygen when you get the little highlighted one, or do you like the rounded corners a little bit? I'm a little torn. I kind of like the glowing windows, but I know it's a little cheesy. So, kind of going back and forth with it. Okay. People are saying I need a reboot to get the effect. Let's give it a little restart and see what we get. That first restart, I wonder how that'll transform. I mean, probably just because of VM and the resolution. A little weird though. I'm pretty sure because it's like 1024 by 764 is the VM stock defaults. All right, now. Oh. It's pretty good looking. Oh. You guys were right. That looks better. That little shadow, the opaqueness, I mean, that's clean. That is clean. I agree. From a design aesthetic, you just can't beat it. So we have our little... Yeah, the X button was darker, but it was... I don't know. I didn't really like the open-close buttons on Oxygen. I know. Alacrity's better. I do need to make a config file for Alacrity and just give up on Terminator. You're preaching to the choir, man. You are like the 100th, maybe the 1000th to tell me that. Lightly shaders, you say. Let's see. Lightly... Nope. Is lightly shaders a thing in here? Where's lightly get? Oh, lightly shaders get. Shenanigans. Right. Hey, Gary, thanks for joining the membership. Be sure and check out the main page too. I'm always telling people that. I need to make a... You know what I should do? I never really run any ads, but I should make like my own cheesy ad and then like run it whenever I go to the bathroom. That'd be so great for a membership. That'd be awesome. All right, let's go lightly shaders. Lightly shaders dash get. I almost feel like we should be using the Git version of lightly window decorations. I think that we're going to do that real quick. Instead of using the lightly Qt, and because if we're on the lightly shaders Git, it feels like we should be on lightly window decorations Git instead of Qt, or lightly Git. Let's do that. I just feel better about that. Then let's remove that, and then let's add lightly Git. So these will both be in the AUR, and we'll switch out our script for that to fix that. Where did I do? So we're going to go back to our AUR, and we'll add that right before Mango HUD. So we're going to go lightly Git, and then we're going to do lightly shaders dash Git. So that should get us there. All right, so everybody's saying ditch Terminator, go with Alacrity. Am I right there? Let's take a poll. Oh man, I don't want to do this poll, but I know all y'all want me to do it, so might as well. I want to hear from y'all. Which terminal should we use? And we're going to add a couple options here. First option, Terminator, current, old school. I like Terminator, but I think I'm one of the only. Next, we'll do Kitty. Next, we'll do Alacrity. And then we'll use, for the last one, what's wrong with the built-in console from KDE. I think those are the 4 options. Let us see what everybody's vote is. GNOME terminal. Said no one ever. Oh. Oh, we got some Terminator people here. Man, not many Kitty. I thought Kitty would get more votes. But alas, no. Console's hanging in there. All right, once we get up to 100 votes, I'm closing it. It's looking like Alacrity handily wins. I mean, Console actually got quite a few votes. I absolutely hate Console. I think it's, like, ugly. But yeah, let me give some ASMR of Crunch. There we go. All right, the last few votes are coming in. And I think I tried Alacrity a while back, but I didn't really give it a very fair shake. One more vote, and it is closed. Boom. All right. Final tally. Alacrity wins the crown with 37% of the vote, I think it was. Let's see. Yep. 37. All right, let's try Alacrity, you guys. Oh, it's still installing Lightly Git. My bad. Yeah, I think when I was comparing the two, I actually leaned towards Kitty compared to Alacrity for whatever reason. I think because I think Kitty's setup was a little bit more intuitive, and I want to say that Kitty was in Debian's repos where Alacrity wasn't. All right, here we go. So we have that in there. Let's try Alacrity just to appease the masses here. Oh, Alakitty. So let's start with a base config for Alacrity. Alacrity conf file. First one we run into is who we're getting. I don't know who Mad Knight is, but we're going to be using his config. He's got a cool name. Bright, normal. There's really not too much there. He's using a weird, Tamsin for Powerline. That's just a little odd for a font choice. But I'm a big fan of just copying people's work right off the internet without any thought. Let's just pull Alacrity. Bam. So this is the old Alacrity right here. So if we do an LL, where is that comp file? Is it .config? I believe it is. Alacrity would be... Where is Alacrity's config? It's not in .config. No. All right. So it is .config, and then this is a YAML file for that. Okay. Well, let's put that in here. Let's see what happens. That was weird. It didn't make like its own config file. So it doesn't make its own config file. All right. Well, that's pretty basic. So Alakitty is the successor. Dude, it's open. Look, Alacrity. It did not create its config file. You got to open it. Well, it's open. And there's no config file. Like, I mean, I understand you guys like Alacrity, but I'm just saying it's kind of poorly thought out from a user perspective. Just saying. I'm fine if something's not user friendly, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. We'll launch it again. Did this not? Oh, okay, there it is. All right, regenerated. How do I regenerate Alacrity? Is there a help? Help. Help. You're terrible. I hate this terminal. You all are crazy. Oh, man. Override config options.o, title, working directory. All right. Let's see what do we got? Let's just grab DT's Alacrity YAML. Sure. Let's see what he's using. He's using source code pro for his font family. Yeah. Change it. Lot. Oh my gosh. How long is this? Oh, Dracula. Okay. Yep. How long did he make his darn config file? This is mostly comments, though. Well documented. All right, let's grab the YAML file. Let's pop this guy in and see what happens, right? We'll do a make directory -p.config. It still didn't create a directory, so let's just do that. And then this is alacrity.yaml. Oh, critty.yaml. Paste that in. Oops. Let's undo that. Let's try that again. All right. And is there a live reload in here? I remember you guys mentioned a live reload. Let's go to the beginning. What happened to the formatting here? What? What is this? Okay, maybe I should grab the raw file. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, let's get the raw file here, guys. That was no bueno. Let's try this one more time. Is that any better? No, it's still jacked up. What? All right, screw this config. We're gonna move to the next. Set paste in Vim. I mean, I guess I could set a paste in Vim. I mean, usually you can just go Control Shift V. If Alacrity can't handle Control Shift V, what good is it? Like, seriously. Let's see who else we got here. Let's grab another config file. Let's just go down the list here. Let's just get random config files and try them out. Betterprogramming.pub. I didn't even know .pub was a thing. Terminal setup. YAML. What kind of YAML file are we looking at here? View the raw. Not too bad. All right, this is pretty minimal. I like this. Let's copy it. Now let's see if we can paste this guy. Oh, forgot to delete all this. All right, push the... So you have to set up a paste command for this so it can paste correctly from the web. Okay, just so I'm not going crazy here. I know you guys are like, come on, Titus. But let's say Terminator. This is the one I had. Let's do a vim.config alacrity and their YAML file. Okay, yep. Let's just go edit anyways. And for this, we'll go home, delete the whole file, insert. See, it works. It's depreciated, but guess what? Control-Shift-V works. I don't have to set up anything or bind some new command. It just works. That's what should happen in a terminal. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills because everyone likes Alacrity, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm going to read chat now. I'm sure you guys are just hating on me, but y'all can go to hell with Alacrity. I'm over it. It sucks. I'm gonna piss off the Linux community again by telling them their stupid terminal choice is so unuser friendly, and it can't even take a paste command where an old terminal created like in someone's basement 15 years ago still can. I don't know what to tell y'all, but this works. Alacrity doesn't. I mean, all right, let's try Kitty. I'm done with Alacrity. It's a piece of crap. I can't even do that. I remember when I did some SSH into some servers using Alacrity after painfully going through the config file and this bonkers YAML file it has set up with like zero user friendliness to it. And then I tried to, I think I was SSHing into my Minecraft server or something. And it was just, the formatting was all jacked up. I don't get it, guys. I'm serious. I know I was a little cruel to the Alacrity devs, but... anyways, moving on. Alrighty. Let's do some Kitty. We could do Terminator here, and let's do Kitty. I remember Kitty I did not have any problems with. Alacrity, I think it just hates me. So we have Kitty. Here's our base Kitty file, which I think for its config, let's look at it. I think it had like a config, something you could run to configure it. By default, it goes to kitty.conf. So very, very similar to Alacrity, it looks like. So let's go vim.config kitty / is there anything in this directory? Kitty.conf. Now let's grab a kitty.conf file and see what this looks like. So here's the Kitty one right here. I remember using this one, and I did get this one to work, and it didn't give me any problems. As many as Alacrity did. I just find it hilarious. I was running into the same problems just on the initial install. Rage. Here's somebody's dot files. Let's take a peek here. Nothing too crazy. Little cursor, some scroll back lines. Hidden wait delay. All right, Super V, paste from clipboard. Control Shift S, paste from selection. Control or Super C, copy from clipboard, paste. All right. Surprised. I'm sure that would work, but this looks like a pretty basic setup. New OS Windows, Super In, Super W's close. I don't think I have anything bound to those. Looks like a pretty good base level config file. Nothing too crazy. Tab management. Terminator is like this weird, archaic, like Tmux I usually just use Tmux instead of anything that's in Terminal or Terminator. It actually is a multiplexer built in, but I never use it. So, okay, this one looks like a pretty good base. Let's see what this looks like. We will need to change the font family around to mesh with our setup here. So let's Control C this. We have the kitty comp file. All right, see, Control Shift V worked there. So kitty passes the first test. You can actually paste into it. And let's exit. Relaunch kitty. Oops. We probably need to fix our font family. I don't even think I have that font family installed. Oh, maybe I do. Oh. Do we remember how to resize the window? What was that? Was it Shift? Nope. Control Shift? Control Alt? Nope. 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 Ah, crap. Did I close it? Oh, good. I didn't. What did I do for window management? Increase font size, Control Shift up, Control Shift down. I can remember that. Oh, they don't have a resize of window. I like resizing the window. With my mouse, like a caveman. Let's see. Try LX Terminal. Yeah, I've done LX Terminal before. Man's a noob. I'm okay with that. I don't care. I don't know. I just kind of like adjusting the window like that. Call me crazy. I mean, if you're using a tiling window manager, I think this would work just fine. All right, press F3, they say. F3 does not give me anything. Wait, did it? Nope. What if I hold? Oh, no. That's going to default to this one. My bad. So, I mean, that's interesting. I mean, it's not like a deal breaker or anything. I just kind of like to resize the windows a bit. Reset. Oh, no. I guess F3 does not work at all in this, whatever you're having me do. Oh, speaking of time shift, we do need to install that. Time shift -bin. That's an AUR file. We need to add that to our install as well. Let's see what we got here. Time shift -bin. Let's add that guy. I love me some time shift. But we'll check that out. We'll see how that's working in our install as well. Because if we look at time shift, because of how we set up BetterFS during that script, should, well, what happened to it? Where'd my time shift go? Oh. Maybe I need to reboot. Let's reboot. Shouldn't auto jump be first since it starts with an A, not a Z? Probably. Sometimes I just kind of throw this stuff together. Most times. Ooh, did I apply the new lightly get themes? I don't think I did, actually. It's a good question. And I think my VM just shot craps here. Oh, no, there it goes. Man, I do like that, though. All right. Let's take a look at the window decorations, launch time shift, and then we'll get back to our terminal and kind of making it look cool. So far, though, I mean, I'm kind of old school. I'm kind of liking just hanging out with the Terminator. Hanging out with that, man. That's kind of my jam. All right, we got lightly. Yeah, lightly's gone. It's there. Shadows. Do we need to do anything with the lightly shadows package, or did that just automatically happen? I definitely see the shadow, so that actually looks pretty good. All right, let's try and make Kitty not look like a hot garbage. Let's fix that, shall we? Let's fix the font family first. So I gotta do all this in text form. And then we need to add some transparency. So like a lot of people like genuinely like a Lillicrian kitty. Like it's like a majority of the Linux population, right? I'm not crazy here, right? I just don't get it. I know I should just stick with Terminator at this point. But, man, I can't help but make fun of everybody for using this crap. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, all right, let me find the font family for this now. Let me just ls.fonts, right? What is it? FC cache? FC. Oh wait, FC list, I think it is. All right, here we go. Let me find the family here, and then we can select it and put it in our comp file. Who's the caveman now? I mean, come on. Come on, you guys can't think this is better. Like, coming into the like a GUI menu and going, hey, I want this font. Instead, I'm like having to do an FC list, grab this right here and go, okay, I want to put that here. How is this better? I mean, am I taking crazy pills? Like, why? Why? Someone explain to me in chat, why is this better? I don't get it. I mean, I understand. I want to understand. But I want to, like, why? I mean, I get it, guys. Like, the comp file and stuff, but, like, configuring stuff through a GUI sometimes is better. I mean, and I love my servers and stuff. I'm trying to understand this. And yes, I can totally insert this and go, okay, let me grab my Mesleo font that I need for this. I'm just like, good night. All right, let's try. Let's try. Don't rage quit just yet. FC list. Let's grab Meslio. And where's my font? Let me grab my font. There's regular. We can grab that font. If you guys say this isn't how you grab the font family, I'm gonna scream. And it's not gonna be pretty. And Windows Terminal is actually not too bad. But Windows Terminal, when it first started, remember, everything was in a... what was it? It was in... not YAML format. It was JSON, I think. It was all JSON files for configuring the original Windows Terminal. It was not much better than this right here. Actually, I kind of prefer YAML or .conf to JSON. JSON files are terrible to work with. Did I add the extra bracket? Did I remember the comma in the last line? I don't know. So JSON's just as bad. All right. We'll probably change the color scheme around. Probably do like a Dracula or a Nordic. Maybe we can just do Nordic kitty and see here. Hide window direct decorations. All right. How do we do a... Is there like a kitty reload maybe? Oh, nope. All right, well, let's just do that. Oh, all right. So we got our font family in. Everything looks good there. Got a little bit bigger. Now we need to add a little opacity, right? Let's add a little opacity. Is there opacity in here? Nope. Translucent? Nope. So how do you know what to do for opacity? I guess just copy someone else's config. Okay. Let's do that. Let's just do that. All right. Yep. Oh, hell. All right, here we go. Opacity kitty. All right, we're just gonna stick with the official GUI here, or the official wiki. Opacity. Yep. Add this guy in. For some odd reason, my full screen command's not working. That's okay. There we go. Now we will just go to the end here. Or actually, this should probably be at the beginning. So we'll add the opacity right in here. We're not going to document anything. We'll do like a 70%, right? 70 is good. 0.7. Is there a live reload for Kitty? That's a good question. Reload. There's got to be like a reload hotkey, right? Hide Windows decorations. No. You should set hide decorations. No. Okay. So was there a reload command in here? Let's see. There's got to be like a reload hotkey, right? I can just totally see. I know any power user would have a reload hotkey. And yet it does not. There's no map for that yet. Reload. Whatever. It's fine. We'll just quit out. And then relaunch. I need to set my quit hotkey. Alright. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're getting somewhere, guys. So now we got this. It's better. It's better. Getting through it. Come on. This is how I was with GIMP, too, by the way. I was very emotional with GIMP when I first started coming from Photoshop. I was like, this sucks. Why does anybody use this? And we can get through this. Once I get everything set up, it's a one-time set and forget. You don't have to ever set it again. This is okay. This is good. This is fine. Totally fine. And let's go ahead and set our shortcut keys. Shortcuts. And we'll delete this shortcut. We'll add Kitty. Custom shortcut. Apply that. Let's fix KWin too. It was all jacked up on maximizing a window. That needs to be like a meta up. Meta page up kind of sucks. Just my 2 cents. Quit. Close window. Alt F4. Talk about cavemans. Alt F4 is the worst combo. Meta Q is really what we want. Activity switcher's terrible in KDE. Never use it. Meta Q for quitting is better. Alright, now we got a couple quality of life. Reload command not even needed. So now we can just Control Q, Control Q, Control Q. Control X, boom, Kitty. Now we got our resize, everything's right with the world. Gotta fix this font family now. Now, what kind of fonts are we wanting? Kitty dark theme, maybe. It's starting to look better than Terminator. I'm coming around. I know that was just a very rough 5 minutes. I think about 50 people immediately left chat as I raged on Alacrity and Kitty all at the same time. And everybody's like, nope, can't watch this. It's a meltdown. It's terrible. That's okay. You're the true fans that hung in there. Or you just like watching train wrecks, one of the two. All right, Kitty dark theme. Let's see what we got. Kitty themes. I like this little project. Ooh, afterglow. I kind of like that. I probably should hold out a little bit more, but I think I'm just going to pull the trigger on Afterglow. I feel like that's good enough. Or Alien Blood. So let's say we want Afterglow. Read me. All right. Installation. So it just installs it, or just download one theme. Or choose a theme and symlink it. Sounds good. I'm partial to just grab the entire conf of Kitty themes. I think anything you possibly want is in kitty-themes. So let's just do that. Yes. Oh, okay. Yep. We will fix that up real quick. I know I probably should do like a legit authentication there, but we're going to just kind of throw that together real quick. Now, if we're going to set this up on here, we do need to change a couple things. Let's get the theme all set. And then choose a theme and create a symlink. So all we're doing is symlinking the theme.conf to the actual. Okay, I see what's happening. So then we add that to our file. Probably towards the end of the file, I imagine. So we'll just do that. Oh, let's just do an echo. That. Let's just add that to .config kitty.conf, right? Just toss that in there. Then we're going to do a symlink of what do we say? Afterglow. It's just so easy to configure. I love it. It's the best thing in the world. This right here, it doesn't get any simpler than this. So intuitive. Ah, keep it together. Keep it together. Come on. All right. Afterglow. James. Afterglow.conf. With a capital A. And I'm gonna read chat here in a second. I just want to get through this 1 second, and we'll be there. All right, and we will simply just do echo. Oh, actually, no, we'll symlink this. Do a symbolic link to kitty themes. Themes. And that's going to just go into kittytheme.conf. Yep. Hello?
Hello, Daddy.
Hey, bud, I'm streaming.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, bud. Themes.conf. So we'll have that. I think we'll have that. Let's see. Yeah, theme.conf. Because we just added that to here. All right, so then quit, launch, and now we have a normal looking theme that is gorgeous. Yes. All right, that is kitty configuration. It works. It's great. All right, here we go. All done. All right, let me come through here. Read there. We're good. We're good. Well, I think now I understand kitty and theming and all that and alacrity. It's interesting. I don't know if I could ever recommend that to anybody, but it was definitely it was definitely a not. I think I'll enjoy it once it's configured. The configuration process was a little bit on the ridiculous side, I think. But I think once you get it done, and as long as you back up your config, once you have all of everything set exactly how you like it, you never really have to touch it again is the gist of it. The thing I'm just kind of like raging about was the config itself. To me, that was a little bit crazy. Right. And, you know, I'll probably actually add this to the actual distro. Totally fine. And I'll add it in there so people can use Kitty and enjoy it for what it is, because it'll have all the configurations and everything will just be set. But starting from nothing with no config, it's a bit of a eesh. I mean, it's rough around the edges starting off. Yeah, you can use the script. You can get Arch installed with that script pretty easily now. We're still kind of working on a couple things here with adding all this in. I'll probably take a lot of these off. Like, we still need to do like the Gavantum theme that we added, and then add all those config files in. Right now, I'm just trying to get the exact right configuration for everything. I think we pretty much did a good job ricing a lot of the stuff out today, is in picking the right programs for everything. But man, I almost lost my crap during that Kitty Alacrity install. Ugh. Barely kept it together. I was about to just end the stream. I was like, gosh, come on. Did you add a costume, NeoFetch? I did not. That's a good idea. But from here, with our .conf file, I think I can drag most of that out. What we'll do is we'll just come into .config, and you can see everything that we have here. We can probably go ahead and purge some of this. Like, we're obviously not going to use PCMan FM, Funar. What else is in here? Nautilus. We'll go ahead and get rid of Nautilus. We'll leave Lutris, of course, for this is gaming. GIMP. We'll probably add some stuff to GIMP to make that a little bit better. We'll get rid of Alacrity. Go ahead and purge those. PCMan FM. Oh, that was PCMan QT. Yes. Get rid of those. Clear. So then we're just going to trash all this. Anything else in here? KDE, libman, Nautilus. Go ahead and trash that. Trash that. And that. And we'll get rid of Terminator as well. And Thunar. So now we'll get rid of Terminator. Yes. So we'll have Kitty. that. Yay. All right, everything else looks like packages we're using right now. And then what we'll do is, I think I'm just going to export all of these .comp files once we're finished. Kind of getting everything set. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, this will be the rice script. So what I'm going to do, and I think these are all pretty darn low. I'm pretty sure I can just clone these to a repo. If not, if it requires like a premium or something from Git, I'll go ahead and do that. It's 75 megs. What's causing it to be so much, I wonder? I wonder if I can change the open terminal. That's what I want to do. Instead of opening it in console, let's change the context menu. Context menu, because I would like to open... I really don't like console. As much as I just raged on Kitty and Alacrity, console I'm just not a big fan of. Where's context menus? Window management, maybe? Nope. All right. I think that was actually in here. Let's configure Dolphin. Context menu. This right here is no. I think we can do open in terminal though. If we do that. So if I go open in terminal. No, that's console. So let's see if we can't add a context menu for Kitty. So we're not using this. Download new services. You think somebody's already created it? I think that's it. Okay. Open Kitty here. That sounds good. So then we can just open Kitty here. Yes, that's what we want. All right. Oh, yeah, see, yeah. All right, what are we getting rid of? CMake, libnautilus. There's some stuff in here like, I think Vulkan headers. Is there anything else in here? No. Yeah, no, these are just some trash dependencies we can go ahead and remove. Clean that up. So we have that. pfetch I'm not a big fan of. Honestly, I like neofetch better. Just because it looks prettier. Look is a lot to me. Yeah, you can do anything. Take it easy, Sandal. Thanks for stopping by, man. Set Kitty as default terminal in settings. What is defaults? Applications. Dolphin. Oh, yep. I didn't need to do that, but good to know. Always good to set your default apps. I'm surprised it didn't pop up and say, are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to use Windows Terminal? Are you really sure? That's what happens when you set the web browser on Windows. Oh my gosh. It's pretty soon they're just gonna be like, yeah, we're not gonna we're just gonna force you to use Windows or Microsoft Explorer. It's essentially Chrome. The K-Win effect. Did I? Thought I got it all. Let's see here. Let's go K-Win. Hey, every system has their downsides. I'm not gonna sit here and lift one up without bashing some of its shortcomings. As we saw, I'm not afraid to bash something I find just asinine or just badly configured for a user. But, you know, yeah. I'm equal. I'll bash all of the operating systems with their shortcomings because they all have shortcomings. Some more than others, though. All right, K-Win is where I was at. Let's go display. Where was that? Window management, maybe. Minimize. No, that's just scripts. Then there's nothing in rules. There's some cool rules you can add in for there. I remember I added like all kinds of funky stuff. If you like want to put something in your tray up here, you can. All right, lightly shaders and rounded corners I still need to do. Oh man, Age of Empires 2, I am down. Love me some Age of Empires 2. Not great at it, but I can hold my own. I don't think it's in here. This was all just specifically for lightly. There was... Where would I configure that at? Window management, desktop effects. Let's search for desktop effects. There it is. Workspace behavior desktop effects. All right, here we go. Now, which one in here is this for the desktop effect? Got the grid, dim, inactive. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's darken that. Yeah. Darken the inactive windows. Like that effect. Ah, there's lightly shaders. Any effect, shapes, rounds, corners, and windows. Apply. Let's see the settings of that. Roundness 6, outline around window. Should we do an outline? I think a shade is just fine. I don't think we need to outline. What does that look like, though? Oh, I kind of like the outline, actually. Kind of makes it pop a little more. So then when you're... What do you guys think of the dim effect? Dim inactive. So we can do that. I think I'll leave that off. Slide back. It's like a card deck. That's a little cheesy. I'm kind of out on the transitions. Decoration, border, and shadow, and the effect must have the same corner radius. So the corner radius for this is 6 pixels. Okay. And if we go back to our, what was it? Appearance, I think it was. Window decorations. Rounded corners should be, what was it? Is that in here? No, maybe not. Decoration, border, and shadow, and the... Okay. All right. Well, I think that's pretty good though. I think I'm gonna leave it. I like the way that looks. We got most of the RC files done. Is there anything else before we wrap this up that we'd like to see installed on this style? We've done that. We've got our terminal redone a little bit. I like to just kind of have that, so we have chat over on the right side here. Anything else on a rice that you like to do? Neo Fetch is already here. We already got our Neo Fetch. We could do a custom Neo Fetch, create our own logo. KDE Connect, that's kind of like a personal thing. iPerf 3, a lot of people aren't going to use iPerf, I don't think. Great for diagnosing Wi-Fi access points and stuff. I remember using that quite a bit. NeoFetch when the... Yeah, I'm kind of torn. I mean, I don't mind doing that for like SSH. I think is a good one. Where to do a NeoFetch. What else we got? Oh, yeah. I wanted to take a look at the .config. It was 85 megs, which seems a little heavy. So let's do incurses disk usage or NCD. Oh, I don't have that installed. Let's install. If you ever wondering where your space is going on Linux, NCDU is your best friend. We'll just do an NCDU for this folder. Oh, it's all Brave. Okay, we'll just delete Brave. So these are all the configs on this system. Everything's using about 4 KB. But the cool thing is, you can kind of see where all the space is in the system. So I just did it here, but if we do like an NCDU from the root, this will actually go through your whole system and say, okay, here's how much space you're using. Total disk usage right now is about 12.9. And then as you arrow into directories, it just breaks everything down for you. You can see firmware is taking up quite a bit. Brave again. And then that way when you're making things, you can keep it pretty minimal. Like what's taking up 1.4 gigs? Yay's cache. Yeah, we have used a lot of Yay today. var Pac-Man cache also has quite a few. So this, like, as you're making a distro, or let's say you're going to make an image to just use over and over again, it's best to use like NCDU from a root, kind of cull things down, and then get it exactly how you want it, and then you're good. You are good. Oh, I love it. Love it. Ah. Man. What a day, what a day, what a day. All right. Well, guys, I gotta say, this was quite an experience, and I have really enjoyed a lot of these live streams, even though some people are probably like, I'm out. But it's really fun, and hopefully you can learn something today, or you just want to hang out and chat with me. I always enjoy it, as just kind of going through this stuff and getting some of the ideas like cavantums, lightly rounded edges, and some of those cool effects. I wouldn't have done that if I didn't live stream it, as that came from chat. So getting all those ideas are great, or I probably wouldn't have suffered through Kitty and installing like Alacrity and Alacrity and all those terminals that many people like to use. And you kind of get to see what it looks like from someone completely new to those programs, what that configuration looks like. So that's kind of why I do this, is to give that raw experience. As I know, I'm probably going to get some hate. I gotta look. I haven't even bothered to look at like the like-dislike ratio or anything on this video, but I'll take a look at it and see how it goes. And I'll probably just keep doing live streams for a bit, unless some video pops up or some great idea, and then I'll probably make a video about it. But I'm probably going to take a couple weeks off video making and just do live streams for, I don't know, a couple weeks, see how it goes. I love the live stream experience, and just getting that feedback direct from everybody is freaking awesome, man. And thank you so much for anybody that joined the member stuff, doing emotes and all that. You know, that's fun. I want to kind of get that going, and it helps as when you do videos and stuff. Obviously, that's where most of the rewards and stuff come from on YouTube. But man, it's fun. It's fun. It's a 5-hour live stream. That's kind of nuts. Holy crap. So if anybody's here from beginning to end, my hat, virtual hat tip to you, is that's amazing. That first couple hours were rough. I'm going to just check through chat here. Just make sure there's nothing I missed here at the end. Thank you all. I much appreciate all the feedback, you putting up with me. It's very, very kind. Is this stream available later? Yes, it is. Just go to my main channel page, and there's a section called live streams. The last 3 live streams are on there, and I'm going to probably leave these up, as this is kind of like an all-encompassing project, because we made all the Arch scripts, and you kind of saw a little bit of that today, but today was more of the ricing side of things and making it look good and fixing parts of the script a little bit. But those first 2 were really diving deep into kind of creating our own automated Arch installation script, which was fun. So very cool, and it's definitely getting there. We still got some cleanup. It's probably going to take a little bit longer. I think on Monday I said I was going to start a Debian install script. We'll see how I do. I might pop on my laptop and see if I can't clean up and tweak this one a little bit more and make a full ricing video based on everything we've done on these live streams. We'll see how long that takes me. As you see, some of this stuff, just the little tweaks and making sure it's polished is what takes the longest time for sure. But it's pretty sick. You can kind of get the idea of all the different things you can change, which so many people always are like, hey, Linux looks bad, or whatever it might be. And I hopefully, you know, if you watch this, you get to see everything can be changed and customized, which is great. But also seeing the different terminal setups. That was probably interesting for many. But just know, like, Alacrity and Kitty is what many Linux users like because of the comp files, and they're so used to that. Even someone like me, though, that works in terminal or TTY and console commands day in and day out, I really just don't like that experience. However, the end result speaks for itself. It was very, very clean. I liked the end result better than Terminator. That's why I ended up removing Terminator, because the end result I thought was better than Terminator. It's just the config process was not enjoyable. We'll leave it at that. Oh yeah, I could also make smaller, shorter videos from some of the live streams. I don't know, though. I think that might piss more people off. And some of the live streams, I'm like, no one's going to watch somebody that hates me is not going to watch one of my 5-hour live streams. So if I go on like the rant with Kitty and Alacrity, like I did today, if I made a video about that, oh my gosh, it would infuriate a lot of people. So some of it's best to just leave it buried in a live stream. But probably entertaining to some. Yeah, I'll probably be releasing some kind of download. I'd like to kind of leave a public script available and have everybody use a script instead of an ISO. ISOs are really intensive, and usually what I end up doing is putting them on my website for like $5 or something, to where people can just download them if you want to do the cheater route. But I really like the scripts portion of it, because then people can just make everything and learn a lot more and get that education portion of it. But also they can tweak the script and fix the things they don't like about the things I choose. So I always push people towards the more free and open source solution, which is just use a script with vanilla distribution, like vanilla Debian. And that's what Ubuntu and all the other distributions are made out of. Vanilla Arch and Manjaro and all the other distributions are made out of. Having that script available, you can just kind of make your own distribution, because when I love Linux, it's because I'm making my own thing. I make my own environment, and I know I'm the only one that did everything just like this. And I think that's where a lot of the love comes into Linux. And if you're not willing to customize it, I think a lot of people would just rather be on Mac or rather be on Windows, because that experience is just so standardized and everything's just kind of done for you. Where if you want to customize and do those types of things, once you get into that type of realm, that's when you fall in love with it. To people that just kind of distro hop or move around Linux looking for that perfect thing for them, I feel like they will just fall out of love with Linux and just go, okay, well, the newness wore off. I'm tired of reformatting my stuff and loading things in. I'm just going to go back to what I know and what works, and that ends up being Windows and Linux. So that's kind of why I'm kind of anti-distributions, why I'm anti-ISOs. Not that I don't do them, because I will put something up, but I really want you to kind of get in the mindset of, hey, I want to customize this. I want to do this. And that's why I do it like that. Yeah, so the script itself will put all of these customizations in about a second. Yeah, this is a pretty lightweight script. It's less than a meg, so it'll copy all the RC files and then override it, all of it, reboot the system. Or actually, I'll probably do all this before the system even boots for the first time. So this is what you're going to see. Everything towards the end there, what you saw, is what you'd see on your desktop. Yeah, I would never put this public. Like when it comes to putting it like on my video, a wall on YouTube or whatever it is, you don't, typically would never do a live stream there. It's just too much. It's too much for YouTube. It's just not where people would absorb a 5-hour live stream. Not that everybody, but the people that do want to absorb that, they can, just by going to the channel page and doing it there. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Cameron. Well, like if you do a pull request for me, Cameron, that's me thanking you, man. Thank you for taking the time to fix something that I didn't, or left in there that was bad. What was bad, if I remember right, Cameron, you were the one that did the European addition to there. Could be wrong, though. I bounce around between like 5 or 6 projects, so we'll get there. Arch Titus 2021. Yeah, that'll be this one, and then we'll do a Debian flavor too, and that'll pretty much cover most of Linux, as those 2 flavors encompass a lot of desktop Linux. So very cool. Yeah, beginner Mint is very solid. All right, guys. Well, take it easy. I'll probably live stream on Monday too. Obviously, I won't live stream tomorrow or Sunday, but Monday I'll probably jump on live stream again. No videos or anything like that, so definitely check that out. I'll try to. I don't know about starting at 8 a.m. I am not good in the morning, as we saw this morning. So probably start at 9 and then just kind of get coffee, get caffeinated, and then jump on the live stream after I've woken up a little more, as this was a disaster. at the start, which, yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Lots of mistakes to be made today, but at the end, we pulled off the rice pretty well, I think. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a good one. Have a great weekend. Love you all. Peace. Oh, yeah. My time zone's Central Time in the States. So that's CST, what, -6? Something like that. Later, all.